Blustery night for baseball or anything outdoors in Cleveland. It's Game 2 between the Yankees and the Indians. Welcome to the 2020 Wild Card Series presented by Hankook Tire. It's an elimination game tonight in Cleveland. The Yankees came to town and whooped up a big number on the homestanding Indians yesterday. They're a win away from advancing to the division series. The weather is going to be a big part of the narrative tonight. Not only is there a 50% chance of some pretty significant rain, but it is windy, blustery, and blowing out to right field. Conditions taking center stage alongside the Yankees and the Indians with Alex Rodriguez, Matt Vasgersian. We watched the epic near 5-hour game that began the day. 8 playoff games today, a major league record. And the next to last order of business is this one between the Indians and the Yankees. Look, Cleveland's got to figure out a way to get to Masahiro Tanaka, and they've got to figure out a way to slow down the Yankee lineup led by Gleyber Torres a night ago.
And Gleyber Torres is a new season. He ended this regular season 6 for 33, and he called a shot. He told me the day of the game is a new season with new opportunity, and Gleyber is back. And last night he had 4 big hits, including a long ball, and his best at bat, a 6-pitch walk, laying off 6 curveballs. Now he's got to get the other 2 Gs going, Gary Sanchez and Giancarlo Stanton, who also homered last night.
I know you were advocating last night, hey, Aaron Boone, leave it alone. Don't move him out of that 7th spot, because he flourished there yesterday, 4 for 4 with the homer and 3 RBIs. A big night for Torres, keying the 12-run attack yesterday for the Yankees. And he bats number 7 again tonight. In fact, let's get you right to Aaron Boone's lineup for Game 2 of this series. He hasn't done much tinkering, and why after a 4-homer attack a night ago. The only change for Aaron Boone and the Yankees in their order today is that Gary Sanchez catches for Kyle Higashioka, who received Garrett Cole yesterday, and Sanchez catching, batting number 9. Other than that, they haven't touched a thing. And why mess with success? So on the other side of the equation for Sandy Alomar and the Indians is Carlos Carrasco. After a 3-4 regular season, Carrasco's pitched well in the postseason in the past, but he's looking for his first postseason victory tonight. And it'll be up to their longest standing veteran to try to stave off elimination at home.
Absolutely, Matty. He's got the 4 pitches, fastball, curveball, slider, and the changeup. And here's the deal with Carrasco. It's very simple. If the at-bat lasts three pitches or more, he's almost unhittable. Almost unhittable at 117. If you're the Yankees, you want to attack early. Pick one of the first 2 pitches, put it in play. The league hits over 460. So ambush Carrasco is the answer to win today's game.
StatCast powered by Google Cloud. Lowest fastball rate usage in 2020. Only Kenta Maeda relied on the secondary stuff as often as Masahiro Tanaka, and not too far down from him is the man you're looking at, Carlos Carrasco. 2 secondary artists in this one here today. We say hello to the 3rd member of our broadcast crew, Buster Olney.
And Matt, Carlos Carrasco, Masahiro Tanaka, 2 people who may be greatly affected by the conditions in Progressive Field. The wind is blowing hard, about 20 miles per hour out to right center field. So for left-handed hitters, right-handed hitters who get the ball in the air, there could be a lot of damage. Carlos Carrasco is someone who typically gets more ground balls. Tanaka more of a fly ball pitcher, but it could be difficult conditions for pitchers tonight, Matt.
Boy, Yankee hitters like DJ LeMahieu and Aaron Judge, the 2 guys that open the ball game, who like to go to the opposite field and can hit there with power, probably looked at that wind at 3-4 o'clock today and said, hold on, keep going out there. Getting ready to start things about an hour later than what we expected on a day where very little went as expected. It's been a fascinating day 2 of the fall frenzy. And we're underway in Cleveland, 0-1 to DJ LeMahieu.
First thing you do when you arrive in Progressive Field, much like Wrigley Field, it can play as one of the largest parks or one of the smallest, depending on what the flag is doing in right center field, the American flag.
A win tonight for the New York Yankees, and they would punch their ticket to the ALDS, where they draw the Tampa Bay Rays, who took care of Toronto today and swept the Jays in that best of 3. It's a series that'll take place in Petco Park, where the Padres are still in action. Come back a little bit and now trail St. Louis 6-4. And there's one game left tonight, and that's the Brewers in Los Angeles to take on the National League favorite LA Dodgers, 10 Eastern on ESPN. 2-2 to DJ LeMahieu. So the Yankees put up 12 runs last night, and that tied a franchise record for most runs scored in the first game of a postseason series. Got to go back to 1932, game 1 of the World Series that year, when the Yankees beat the Cubs 12-6 at Yankee Stadium. Find a run scoring onslaught on par with what they did in last night's opener. LeMahieu had a couple of hits and an RBI yesterday. And a bouncer up the middle for Lindor. 1 out in the books for Carlos Carrasco in game 2. So now Aaron Judge, who didn't waste any time yesterday. First pitch he saw from Shane Bieber. Took a swing at an elevated fastball and hit it a long way.
So he's paying attention last night. He's, the pitcher the night before is always scouting. What do you think he's going to throw Mr. Judge first pitch after seeing that yesterday?
About a slider off the plate.
1 for 1, Matty. Let's go to Vegas.
It was a little, got more of the strike zone than I thought it would. Is Vegas even open?
It's a good question. I don't know.
It's open. Daily Wager live from Vegas tomorrow morning. 2 balls and no strikes to Judge. That homer yesterday for Judge, his 9th playoff home run. And this is a guy who is still, I guess, considered in the infancy of what could turn into a very long major league career. Already 9 playoff homers.
You often talk about who's the best player, who's the biggest star. Well, not only is he the biggest star because he's 6'7", 282, but he's the most recognizable person in our game today. And this is the first year in a long time he has not had the #1 jersey sold. That was Mookie Betts, but 99 came in at second place.
2 balls and a strike. 96 miles an hour on the fastball from Carrasco. Carrasco's last tune-up start getting ready for the playoffs came on Friday. 6 innings of 2-run baseball and a no decision against the Pirates. And it's 2-2 now to Judge. We mentioned Carrasco has pitched in the postseason without the benefit of a victory. He's only made 2 previous postseason starts. Threw the ball well in both of them. A 1.64 postseason ERA in those 2 assignments. And a full count now to Aaron Judge.
And one of them a classic 3 years ago against Tanaka, in which the Yankees won that game 1-0.
Look at the flags really running to right field tonight in Cleveland. 3-2. Locked him up with a fastball.
Simple thought here. Judge looking slider. He got the fastball right down the middle. 95 miles an hour. The big guy just outthought himself a little bit there.
Two gone, bases empty now for the switch hitting center fielder Aaron Hicks, who was hitless in the 12-run attack last night. It is windy enough to see the jersey of Carlos Carrasco rippling. And as we say hello to Marley Rivera, who is in the ballpark tonight, Marley, we understand there's more nasty stuff on the way.
Not only that, Matt, it actually just started raining. I'm sitting very close, obviously far away from the Indians family section, as we've told you. Every Indians player, not the coaches, some of the coaches only are allowed to bring 2 or 3 people to the ballpark today. And right now they're all running, right, because it has started raining. So it's not only midges and rain. And right now the most problematic thing is that the flag, as you can see in center field, is blowing to the right. That means that the wind is going west to east, and that is a problem because that's going to create havoc, as A-Rod was saying, inside this ballpark where the wind really swirls.
2 balls and a strike to count to Aaron Hicks. They delayed the start to this one because they thought the weather was going to get ugly around 7 o'clock. As it turns out, it's pretty nice. And now that they've decided to start the game, now we get the bad weather. The changeup swung on and missed, and it's 2 balls and 2 strikes to Aaron Hicks.
Something very unusual. You'll see Carrasco right out of the bat from the stretch, not from the windup. And some pitchers are doing that to create more simplicity and be a little bit more compact.
Gets him on another great pitch, and a strikeout ends the first. Back-to-back punch-outs and a 1-2-3 beginning to the night on a blowy night in Cleveland. The Wildcard Series is presented by Hankook Tire, never halfway. A 1-2-3 start to the night for Carlos Carrasco, as everybody hopes we can keep playing despite the weather on its way. Take a look at the starting lineup for the Cleveland Indians tonight. We'll highlight Josh Naylor, who had a big day yesterday in the loss. 4 for 4, his first postseason homer. And he's out there again, batting number 6 in left field. Indians haven't touched a thing in their starting lineup. Same group they went with yesterday. Masahiro Tanaka on the mound for the Yankees tonight. He's been terrific in the postseason in his career. A winner in 5 of his 8 postseason starts with a career fall ERA of 1.76. Lindor, Hernandez, and Ramirez here for the Indians.
Fastball, slider, little curveball, change, and a split for Tanaka. Career-wise, righties and lefties exactly the same, about 244. But something to watch tonight with the 4 switch hitters leading off for the Indians is a big reverse split this year. Lefties are hitting only 150 versus 330 for right-handed hitters. So right-handed hitters are pounding him.
It's interesting. We know that Tanaka through the years has been able to kind of neutralize both sides of the plate with the great split. A bouncer that Torres knocks down and makes a play on, and there's one away. T-Mobile is your ticket to the game. Let's dig into tonight's matchup for some insights for the fans at home. And look, we're doing this with real broad strokes. Easy enough for the Indians. Score 3 and you win most nights. 29-6 when scoring 3 or more this season. Didn't happen yesterday in a 12-3 loss. And Masahiro, somebody with our staff, is bucking for a headline writing job at the New York Post. Tanaka's been really good in the postseason in the past, as we documented. 1 gone now for Cesar Hernandez. Hernandez had a base hit yesterday, struck out twice. Ideal conditions a night ago, and just the opposite tonight. Ball and a strike to count to Cesar Hernandez. Masahiro Tanaka's last regular season start came on Wednesday the 23rd at Buffalo. Over 4 innings, allowed 5 runs, 3 of them earned on 8 hits. Not one of his better regular season starts.
Matty really struggled in Buffalo last week with wind. Had good practice for this week. The split finger, the fastball, wind all over the place, couldn't control his pitches.
2 balls and 2 strikes to Hernandez.
Only change in the Yankee lineup is Gary Sanchez. You mentioned how good Tanaka has been in the postseason. 7 of his 8 starts with Sanchez behind the plate. 1.54 ERA.
Hernandez sends that one into the corner. And after a regular season in which he led the American League in doubles, it's a 1-out double here in the bottom of the first.
Hernandez has been the most consistent hitter for the Indians this year. Takes a fastball up and away and stays on top of it. A 3/4 chip shot swing, not trying to do too much. Exactly what you should do against Tanaka with 2 strikes. Tanaka will do better against power hitters with long swing and miss guys. Hernandez, Lindor, Jose Ramirez should be a pretty good matchup for the Indians tonight.
Well, here is Ramirez, undoubtedly the Indians' team MVP from an offensive standpoint, and a legitimate candidate for AL MVP honors. A regular season in which he hit .292, 17 long balls, 46 RBIs. Drove in a run in the loss yesterday. For the wind in the ballpark even affecting some of our camera positions tonight. 0-2 the count to Ramirez. Fortunately, it ain't going to get much better in the short term. I am still a little baffled as to why the game was delayed until when the weather became at its worst. To Ramirez is into the other corner. Hernandez comes around to score. Jose Ramirez has driven in the game's first run. Back-to-back doubles in the Indians' half of the first.
Jose Ramirez was player of the month in September. We're still in September, so he's closing the month. Another extra base hit here. A little lazy split. 86 middle. A mistake by Tanaka. And for Ramirez, his last 13 hits, all extra base hits, including that one.
Wouldn't you know it? They're going to cover the field. Why in the world they covered it and then didn't? I mean, they covered it and then there was no rain, and now they're covering it. By the way, it's not the Indians ground crew here. Major League Baseball makes these decisions as to covering or not covering the field prior to first pitch. Once the game begins, it's in the hands of the umpiring crew. So this throws a real wrench into the plans for both managers in terms of whether or not you can bring your starter back depending on the length of this delay. Usually when the tarp comes on, it's at least 30 to 40 minutes to get it off and then get the field playable again, and that's what they're waiting for. Waiting for that front to clear out. Oh boy. A 1-0 lead for the Indians just moments into the game, and a rain delay. Back right after this. All right, John, thanks. Yeah, we're back after a delay, a second delay technically of roughly 30 minutes. And when we left off, Jose Ramirez was at second base after the RBI double. Carlos Santana was about to dig in And then the rains came, so Masahiro Tanaka goes back to work. His last pitch officially 33 minutes ago. And game 2 of this best of 3 has resumed. Conditions certainly look a lot more playable, and credit the grounds crew at Progressive Field for getting the field covered and then restoring playable conditions as quickly as possible. Usually when you see the tarp, it means at least 40 minutes or so, but they got it on and off in about a half an hour. Making an easier decision for Aaron Boone to send Tanaka back to work. And it's a ball and a strike now to Carlos Santana, who last night went hitless in the opener. An 0-for-4 start to the series.
In our earlier game today, it took us 376 pitches to get 1 run. Tonight, it took us 25.
We were Mike side at noon Eastern today for the first of the 8 wild card games this afternoon. One that set a major league record, the longest scoreless game in postseason history. Didn't end until the bottom of the 13th. 2 balls and a strike to count to Carlos Santana. No Indians hitter has faced Masahiro Tanaka more than Santana. 5 for 18 in previous meetings. Not a real telling line there. A homer, 5 punch outs.
Tanaka will be very careful here on this pitch with Reyes, the right-hander, on deck.
And Santana sends a fly ball out to right. So does the rain delay, does it at all shorten the leash on a starter like Tanaka? Is his ability to go deeper into the night now hampered because he had to do a stop and start?
During the regular season, yes. Tonight, no. All hands on deck. He's finishing 7th year of a $155 million contract. He's a free agent. He's all in. He's playing to advance to the next round. 33 innings, 33 minutes is not too much of a difference. That could be a really long inning for the Yankees. The Yankees have many of those.
Good point.
So anything over an hour, that would be a whole different story. Tanaka should be good to go.
Here's Franmil Reyes now. He too was hitless yesterday in the opener, 0-for-4. This is such an important bat for the Cleveland Indians. He represents the right-handed power component for the Indians. Started, or rather ended the season in pretty bad shape. 13 for his final 77. Petered out to a 169 batting average over his last 23 games. When he's right, hits for power right up the middle of the field and can protect Santana and company. Two balls and a strike.
On top of that, Matt, you know, those first 4 switch hitters in the Cleveland lineup are very good at getting on base. They'll draw some walks. Carlos Santana usually among the league leaders in walks. So a lot of opportunity for Franmil Reyes.
Back-to-back doubles before the delay, giving the Indians the early lead in this one. Those sliders missing off the plate, and it's 3 balls and no strikes now. And the guy on deck for Cleveland was Sandy Alomar's hottest bat last night. Josh Naylor making his major league debut, a perfect 4-for-4 a night ago.
Reyes should have green light here.
Tanaka gets a call. Missed by a whole baseball.
Yeah, Carrasco and Tanaka were both like that all night long. Keep going back out there a little further this time.
3 balls and a strike. So the walk puts runners at first and second, and that brings up last night's hottest Cleveland bat. Josh Naylor with a perfect 4 for 4. He was a triple shy of the cycle. Leaned into his first career postseason home run yesterday.
Love the intensity.
I mean, he didn't really care that it was a lopsided game at that point. He was excited last night. There was another post-game note on Naylor's performance yesterday as he digs in with runners at first and second now. He's the 13th player in Major League history with 4 hits in his first ever postseason game. And there's only one other active player that can claim that. Jake Lamb, currently of the Oakland A's, had a 4-hit postseason debut as a Diamondback in 2017. Oakland able to hang on earlier today. Naylor stays hot. That's going to roll all the way to the wall. Ramirez scores. Reyes is being waved around. He'll score without a play, and it's 3-0 Indians.
He continues to stay hot. Little flat fastball, 88 miles an hour, and just smoked into the right center gap. It's all the way to the wall, allowing Ramirez and Reyes to come around.
2-out walk costly as it gave Naylor the opportunity, and he cashed in. Dude is 5 for 5. He's on like a Billy Hatcher type run here. And now it's Roberto Perez.
Matty, you mentioned the excitement, the enthusiasm. I love it. And, you know, teams need that. That excitement, that energy, that passion. Love it.
5 for 5, 4 extra base hits. He's becoming a real problem. Billy Hatcher, of course, and the only reason that name popped into my mind is because of our Reds-Braves telecast this morning when thinking back to the 1990 World Series and Billy Hatcher, who went 13 for 25 in that series, including at one point 7 consecutive hits in the World Series. It's a record that still stands. 2 balls and no strikes to Perez, who was hitless yesterday. Josh Naylor, by the way, has more extra base hits in the last night and a half than Roberto Perez does all year. Finished the season with just 3.
Jeez. Something concerning about Tanaka, something you got to watch tonight, is the velocity. Is 90, 91. That affects his secondary pitches as well.
Perez with a base hit. That ball just ate up Gleyber Torres. Naylor's going to score, and it's 4-0 Indians.
And that should go down as a base hit, an absolute rocket. The rain affected that for sure. Watch the ball, the way that skips off that dirt, and just ate up Torres. Self-defense. Boom. Now you have grass wet. That ball hits out that grass, and it just cuts and changes direction. Makes a left turn.
And Naylor hit the tripwire.
I love it.
This dude is he's a meme waiting to happen, if not a series of memes. Cleveland's new favorite. 4-0 Indians. And now, to your earlier point on Tanaka, you start to wonder how long the leash for a guy that might not have his best stuff tonight, who's already had to stop and start once.
And if I was Aaron Boone, I would just go to the bullpen right away. And I'll tell you why, is you don't have time to get him ready With the offense the Yankees have, 4 runs, no big deal. The other thing is for the bullpen, you got to keep them fresh, get them started, get them moving. I would move on quickly here.
That was Jordan Montgomery that we saw up. Certainly a guy capable of giving the Yankees length, the starter this year throughout his days. And now Tyler Naquin sends a fly ball out to Brett Gardner that'll wrap up a very long bottom of the first. 30-minute rain delay mixed in between, but it was worth the Indians' wait as they get on the board for 4 big first-inning runs.
Want to stay up to date? Just tell Siri, show me the MLB postseason schedule.
Well, the American League bracket has already reached a couple of conclusions with the Astros and Rays moving on. They're both waiting for opponents. For the Rays, it's the winner of this series, and the Astros will wait to see who emerges from a now even series between the A's and the White Sox. The normally reliable Oakland bullpen surviving a rare high wire act from Liam Hendricks today, who was asked to get 6 outs for some reason. Jake Diekman had to finish the game for the A's, and they survived a late comeback by the White Sox. Heading to a decisive game 3 tomorrow. Luke Voit leads things off in the Yankee half of the second.
Big inning here for Carrasco. Sometimes the most important inning is not the 8th or the 9th, is the shutdown inning. 4 runs up, get your team back in the dugout and keep building.
Good breaking ball waved at and missed, and it's 1-2 now to Luke Voit, who yesterday had a couple of hits and an RBI. Voit, Stanton, and Urshela here in the New York half of the second. Got him on the same breaking ball. It's 3 straight strikeouts for Carlos Carrasco.
Sharp slider and a good one. David Cone made a great living for about 2 decades throwing this pitch right here. Frisbee. And Carrasco can throw that slider 3 or 4 different speeds, location. He can bend it, he can move it, and look like a cutter sometimes.
1 out, bases empty now for the DH Giancarlo Stanton, who polished up his night yesterday. And 0 for 4 with 2 strikeouts with a homer in his final plate appearance. Carlos Carrasco got better as the season wore on this year. Last 6 starts, a 1.66 ERA, and an opponent's batting average of just 200. Not unlike Tanaka, however, Carrasco's not a guy that's going to get you into the 7th or 8th inning. There are diminishing returns the longer he stays in the ballgame. So by the time he sees a lineup for the 3rd time, opponents are much more comfortable against him. I mean, we got a long way to go tonight.
Indeed, and if you're Cleveland, you want Carrasco to empty the tank, give you the best 5 or 6 he can, then hand it over to that bullpen.
2-2 to Stanton is hit well out to right field. Naquin is back there. He'll only watch, and big Giancarlo has hit a homer in his 2nd straight game.
We talked about the importance of a shutdown inning. And a big home run there for Stanton. 2-strike hitting, fastball away, 94. Throws it away, hits it away. Great swing by the big man. A nice stroke. 109 off the bat.
Not only a homer in his 2nd straight game, a homer in his 2nd straight at bat, considering he homered in the 9th yesterday. And now it's Gio Urshela.
Let me tell you how good Stanton slept last night after he hit a home run. It is a game changer. The game is so much psychology, emotional. You hit that home run, you feel really good about yourself. You come to the stadium today feeling good, and you continue the mojo.
Ball and a strike to Urshela, who was 1 for 4 with an RBI in the opener yesterday. The longtime Indian, who since becoming a Yankee has found another gear. Last time these two teams met in a postseason series, Urshela was on the other side of it. Fly ball into the corner. Naquin has to watch it drift foul. We talked about it last night in the opener that this is the 5th postseason meeting between Cleveland and New York, each team claiming 2 previous series. And entering last night, the Yankees with 10 wins, the Indians with 10 wins head-to-head in the postseason. I think that 2017 one still burns for Cleveland. They had a 2-0 lead. The Yankees won 3 in a row. Boy, that high breaking ball catches the top of the strike zone for the 4th strikeout of the night.
The backup slider meant to go low and away, finished up and in, but it worked in his favor. The backup slider, the hardest pitch to hit for a right-handed hitter, right on right.
Two gone for the guy who was New York's hottest bat last night, Gleyber Torres. It was the Yankees' answer to Josh Naylor. 4 for 4, a homer and 3 RBIs. It's that same backup slider.
And for the Yankees lineup, 4G tonight, Giancarlo Gio, Gleyber, and Gary Sanchez.
You got your marketing people with you tonight.
I got the G's.
Isn't everybody after 5G these days? I forgot Brett Gardner.
Well, the Yankees are trying to upgrade from 4G to 5G.
Okay. Ball and 2 strikes to Torres. It was kind of an uneven regular season for Gleyber Torres. And that's why last night's performance was so encouraging for Yankees fans. High expectations after the 38 homer breakout year last season. Only 3 home runs for Torres in the follow-up campaign. And the power department wasn't the only kind of place that suffered this year for Torres. Again, short sample size. Spent some time on the IL this year. OPS down, the slug down significantly. Good take.
Man, we talked about it early in the year. I thought it was going to be a struggle to go from second to short. Even though shortstop is his original position, it's hard to assume that 38 home runs, you move 25 feet to your right, they're just going to travel with you. Easier said than done.
Yeah, Matt, also, look, when Gleyber Torres was in regular spring training, he looked absolutely poised for a big step forward. But when summer camp resumed after that long shutdown, and the sense in the organization was he was not in optimal shape. He wasn't the only player in that situation because this was an unprecedented circumstance. But he wasn't as far along as some of the other players were physically in being prepared to start a 60-game season.
And you say, why is it that tough to go from second base to shortstop? It's a whole mental aspect. When you're the shortstop, you're the quarterback. Second base, you can wake up with a guy with this talent. In your sleep, you can play second base. But shortstop is so much more demanding. And Buster, to your point, this is the best shape he's been in all year.
Full count now, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Now a final in San Diego as the St. Louis Cardinals have taken game 1 of their wild card series with the Padres. Alex Reyes closing things out for the visitors. One game left tonight, and that's a 10 p.m. Eastern start in Los Angeles between the Dodgers and the Brewers. Brewers getting all kinds of bad news in terms of injured pitchers. They were the biggest underdogs pre-flop, if you will, and that mountain's gotten even higher. The next 3-2, and Torres is aboard on ball 4. Brett Gardner was among those that homered yesterday for the Yankees, part of a 3-for-5 night. A 2-run homer, 3 RBIs all told for Gardner yesterday.
Yesterday he hit a home run, first pitch ambush right after Torres walked. So again, this is about paying attention the night before, and you got to make sure you go to work right away in the first pitch on Gardner. No get me over fastballs here. Should be a changeup.
Changeup in for a strike. If you include his 3 hits yesterday, Brett Gardner is now 16 for his last 38. Had momentum to end the regular season, and it carried over into the postseason opener yesterday. Oh, 0-2.
Back-to-back changeups. Obviously paying attention to last night's game. Gardner was all over the fastballs.
Gary Sanchez would be next with a runner aboard and 2 out in the inning.
And that's just a show me pitch. Changeup, fastball up to set something. Secondary low and away.
Two balls and 2 strikes. We saw Jordan Montgomery up in the Yankee bullpen at the start of this inning, and it looked as if he was getting ready to warm up to appear in the game. He has since taken a seat, and that's a quiet group at this moment. So it looks like Tanaka is good to go at least for another inning after the rocky start that was interrupted by the 30-minute rain delay. Full count now, 3 balls and 2 strikes. It's turned into a longer inning than it looked like when Voit struck out to start the frame. Stanton homered. Urshela struck out, then a long at-bat in which Torres walked, and a long at-bat to Gardner here after starting 0-2. Got him, Chase. 3 strikeouts, but a Yankee home run mixed in between. Giancarlo Stanton's second of the series makes it a 4-1 Cleveland lead. You're watching the 2020 Wildcard Series presented by Hankook Tire. And there is one more still to come. 10 Eastern on ESPN2 for the Brewers and Dodgers. Mookie Betts leading off for Dave Roberts. Featured in right field in a murderer's row of hitters. Facing Brent Suter and the Brewers. Brewers staff without some very important arms. Devin Williams, Corbin Burns, Brett Anderson. All unavailable due to injury. Meanwhile, here in Cleveland, that man Josh Naylor has taken over center stage as the offensive linchpin of an Indians team that has a 4-1 lead. Masahiro Tanaka back to work in the bottom half of the second. Delano DeShields leads things off for Cleveland, followed by the top of the order Lindor and Hernandez. Delino had a base hit yesterday. 1-1. That pitch is Tanaka at his very best. That late breaking slider. One and two. It's interesting. We talked about Tanaka's postseason history and the good numbers over 8 starts. 5 of those 8 postseason starts have come against the Astros, who, by the way, advanced today. Against teams that aren't the Astros, Tanaka's even better in the postseason. A perfect 3-0 with an ERA just over 1, having beaten the Indians in 2017, the Red Sox in 2018, and the Twins in last year's playoffs. Speaking of the Twins, I mean, it's back to the drawing board again for a team that had great success in the regular season and still hasn't won a postseason game. 18 straight postseason losses. I mean, it's almost unfathomable that a team that's that good has lost 18 consecutive playoff games.
You know, when you're playing, you need a break. You need a ball to go your way. You win one, and all of a sudden you get going. And, boy, that's such a great baseball town. I remember watching Kirby Puckett back in the day, Jack Morris, Herbeck, just fantastic and fun. Still remember the Smoltz Morris game, 0-0, I think, into the 10th.
Yeah. Back in the old Metrodome days when, as urban legend had it, the air conditioners would be turned on when the Twins were hitting and mysteriously turned off when the opponent would come to the plate. I'm not sure if I buy that, but it's great folklore. And DeShields is caught looking. Well, in terms of the rest of the AL wildcard games today, we talked about the Twins being swept by Houston. Oakland survived a furious late comeback by the White Sox, and they were able to hang on and win 5-3, forcing a Game 3 tomorrow. And the Rays with an 8-2 victory over Hyunjin Ryu, and the Blue Jays are also advancing into the division series. Here's Lindor now, 0 for 5 in the series. I would love to know what's going on with Lindor at the plate. He is now 3 for his last 26. We talked to Sandy Alomar about it yesterday, and he was quick to point out that whatever is going wrong with him at the plate has not affected him defensively at all. Still playing an elite defensive shortstop.
And it can turn in a dime. You saw what happened with Torres yesterday. A little infield hit off Bieber's glove. And the struggles continue. Wow. I mean, and that's what happens when you struggle. Late on fastballs, early on breaking balls. But this is just a lazy, lethargic swing here underneath the ball. Almost like you're underwater. And what happens is when the tension comes, your bat slows down. And there's a little bit too much effort, not enough breathing.
Here's Hernandez now. He doubled and scored in the first. That's when the rain really had intensified, and wouldn't you know it, it's starting to rain once again. One and one.
But it happens in every series. I mean, we just saw a game with two very good teams, one of the best offenses. They couldn't score in 12 innings. You look at Nelson Cruz for the Twins. He went 2 for 6. The rest of the team, 5 for 53. And Cruz with a great quote after the game, Matty.
Lay it on me. What's the quote?
Baseball, like life, is tough.
Who said that?
Nelson Cruz.
You sure it wasn't John Sterling?
That's baseball, Matty.
Nothing in the Indians' second. Authentic caps, tees, jerseys, hoodies, and more. Get all your postseason gear and cheer on your team at home with the official source, MLBshop.com. Was struck by the image of the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Worth the visit. You been there?
No.
Oh, it's good. It's good. If you're a rock and roll, classic rock geek such as I'll
go with you next time.
Get lost in there.
I like Cleveland. Great town. And I'll tell you what, you watching them, this stadium is a tremendous advantage for the Yankees, because those fans, they are truly the 10th man. Make a lot of noise, very intimidating, smart, great, energetic fans.
One of the loudest baseball parks I've ever been in. Game 7 of the 2016 World Series, when they came within a breath of beating the Cubs. When Rajay Davis hit the homer against Aroldis Chapman, I've never been in a louder space.
Was it Lindor that hit the big postseason home run? 3-run homer?
Lindor hit a big homer against the Yankees in that division series, yeah, in a rather notable moment where there was a challengeable play, and then Yankee manager Joe Girardi didn't get word to challenge it. Chopper to the left side, bounced on its way to first, in a nice play by Santana. In fact, let's flash you back. Ask and you shall receive, Alex. Lonnie Chisenhall was hit by that pitch.
And Gary Sanchez immediately telling Joe, no, no, no.
Right. And they couldn't get the challenge in time. So the next batter, Francisco Lindor, did that. And yeah, that
look at the fans. Look
made
at the
it
fans.
pretty loud. That was Lindor at the height of his powers in 2017.
Tremendous baseball town.
DJ LeMahieu now with one away.
You know, Matt, the big hit that Lindor got that I'll never forget, when they had that long 22-game winning streak, when he hit that double in win number 22, and how crazy the crowd was, and how that ballpark was filling up during that time. It was so cool.
Oh, yeah. LeMahieu with a chopper for Lindor. And that's the second out of the inning.
You know, one of the things that Roberto Alomar taught me when I was a young player, Matt, is how to protect yourself as a player. And if you're trying to go out and play 162 games, like Lindor tries to do every year, if you take one club away from your bag, and you're playing now with 12 clubs, not 13, and you're not allowed to bunt, that's a big thing, because Alomar would say, if you're 0 for 10, lay one down. Now you're 1 for 11, and then you build, and then you build. But when you take the bunt away, it takes a huge arrow out of your quiver.
Strike to Aaron Judge. Yeah, I don't know if along the course of this kind of slow stretch for Lindor, he's tried to bunt for a base hit. In heeding that advice, just know that it just doesn't look like the same approach. It's certainly not the same result that we're used to seeing from a 4-time All-Star and one of the elite players in baseball. Ball and 2 strikes, the count to Judge. Six strikeouts for Carlos Carrasco through just 3 innings tonight. Middle of the third, still 4-1 Indians. Heading to the bottom half of inning number 3 and a 4-1 lead for the Indians. Ramirez, Santana, and Reyes to go to work offensively. We switch gears and talk about the starting pitching so far today, which has been terrific by Carlos Carrasco. Carl Willis joins us, the Indians pitching coach. Carl, thanks for the visit. Tell us about the discussions you had with Sandy and the rest of your staff when the rain came as they related to your starting pitcher tonight.
Yeah, you know, Matt, we started in a delay. You know, here in Cleveland with the lake effect, you know, you can follow the radar and things can turn around and come back on you, which is what happened. We thought we were going to be safe for the 750, but Carlos did a good job. You know, he got through the first inning and we were able to keep him moving and keeping him hot down underneath in the training room and the weight room. And, you know, so far so good. We'll see how long we can take him.
Talking about Carlos, I know he's such a great competitor. What do you see out there tonight that he's doing well?
Well, I think, you know, obviously his best pitch, Alex, is a changeup. You know, he's having some success with that right now, utilizing his slider. And, you know, more than anything else, I think a couple of times, you know, maybe utilize the fastball inside, just to allow the secondary pitches to have a little better effect. So hopefully he can stay there.
Carl, we appreciate the visit as always. Best of luck the rest of the way.
Okay, thank you, guys.
Counts 2 balls and a strike to Jose Ramirez. I would imagine that Masahiro Tanaka did the same thing that Carl just described to us. Go down under the tunnel, stay hot, get on a bike, get on a treadmill, whatever it takes to stay loose.
Yeah, usually guys jump on the bike, get inside the batting cage, toss a little bit.
Full count as Ramirez breaks his bat. Chance to remind you, the MLB app is the one place to get everything for your favorite team's chase to the pennant, including video highlights, pitch tracking, and much more. Download the MLB app today and put the postseason in your pocket. Yeah, Jose Ramirez is off to a pretty good start tonight. And he was the hottest Indians hitter at the start of the series. But that mantle has been passed to Josh Naylor. Naylor, by the way, in going 5 for his first 5, has set a record for consecutive hits to begin a postseason career. How many records have we witnessed? Postseason records today alone. We had the longest scoreless game in postseason history earlier. The most strikeouts, combined strikeouts in a postseason game. A Reds franchise postseason single performance strikeout record. Trevor Bauer with 13. I mean, the team records are one thing, but we're talking about major league records that we're watching fall tonight. Ramirez is aboard on ball 4.
And a good take there.
Carlos Santana flied to right in his first try tonight. Hot smash to first. That's a fair ball. Voit will zip the throw in to force out Ramirez. Well, I'll take a look at that again. That was dicey. Not sure if Voit got tangled up with Ramirez or what.
What I like most here about this play for Voit is the internal clock. Knows he has time, goes over, steps and throws. He boxes the first one, but has plenty of time, creates an angle, and throws a strike to Torres.
Santana reaches on a fielder's choice, and that'll bring up Franmil Reyes. And the hot-hitting Josh Naylor moves into the on-deck circle. Sliders fouled away, and it's 0-1.
Got away with one there. Little hanging slider.
Reyes, known as a gentle giant during his days in San Diego. Extremely well liked by his Padres teammates, and I would imagine it's the same story in Cleveland now that he's been an Indian for a year or so. A ball and a strike. Ramirez walked to open the inning. Santana hit into the fielder's choice play. 1 out runner at first. A ball and a strike to count to Franmil Reyes.
Tell you what, when you look at the Cleveland Indians history, they've done very well with trades with the Padres. Going back to Carlos Baerga, Roberto Alomar.
Oh.
And I know they weren't direct, but they ended up in Cleveland. Naylor, Reyes.
Brad Hand.
Another one.
Tanaka gets a call with the slider. It's 1-2. The longest tenured member of each staff on the mound tonight. Try to come inside to the big fella, and he offered it a ball.
Wow.
Speaking of the tenure for Tanaka and for Carrasco for that matter, there's only 3 active American League pitchers who started 150 or more games for their current team. Carlos Carrasco, Masahiro Tanaka, and Kansas City's Danny Duffy.
Reyes at the plate as a little Miguel Sano. A lot of swing and miss, but when he connects, they go a long way.
Good call. Good call. Boy, Sano was really kept quiet in the 2-game sweep that the Twins suffered at the hands of the Astros. Whole lineup stayed quiet.
Yeah, Matt, batting average for the Twins in that series, the 2 games, 119.
Man, I mean, they can't blame the Yankees this year, right? It was that the Yankees were their kryptonite. Apparently, it's not just New York. 18 straight postseason losses.
Yeah, and now it's a thing, right?
Oh, it is. When you lose 18 straight postseason games, it is a thing.
It's a thing after 8 in a row. In New York, 2 in a row.
Got him. Number 3 for Tanaka tonight. So he's really bounced back after the uneven start to the game. 4 earned runs in 2 2/3 tonight. And that matches the total he's allowed in his previous 3 postseason starts. But again, he appears to have righted things in the 2nd and 3rd. Here's the problem for both Tanaka and the rest of the staff. Josh Naylor, 5 for 5 in the series.
3 extra base hits. Hitting the ball hard, nothing cheap. Matty, and if one Naylor isn't enough, there's another one in the pipeline. 20-year-old catcher, Bo Naylor.
Part of that 9-player Mike Clevenger deal. Clevenger not on the active roster with the Padres for their division series. Neither he nor Dinelson Lamet able to pitch against St. Louis. And again, the Pods dropped the opener today. 0-2 to Naylor.
Alex, you'll love this. I texted a longtime rival evaluator after Naylor got a hit in his first plate appearance tonight and asked him what he thought, and his answer was, love him, aggressive with pop, reminds me of a better hitting Matt Stairs. Exact same comp you brought up last night.
Is it the baggy britches and the Canadian passport?
I mean, for one, they both take healthy cuts every time.
Batting with 2 out and a runner at first. Tanaka, as per usual, very deliberate between pitches. He's about 30 seconds between. And it looks like they're finally going to get Naylor out. Side is retired without incident. We played 3 complete in game 2. The Indians on top 4-1. Major League Baseball would like to honor, remember, and thank the frontline heroes who continue to lift up their fellow citizens during the COVID-19 pandemic. A windy, rainy night in Cleveland, and a 4-1 lead for the Indians as we start playing the top half of the 4th. Back with Alex Rodriguez and Buster Olney, Matt Vasgersian. The 7th of 8 games on day 2 of the fall frenzy. First pitch to Aaron Hicks is in for a strike. It's Hicks, Voit, and Stanton against Carlos Carrasco. With the exception of the Stanton homer in the second, has been in complete control tonight. He struck out 6 and walked 1 in his 3 innings of work. It is pretty easy to get behind Carlos Carrasco from a fan standpoint, regardless of who your favorite team might be. He is the reigning Clemente Award winner. That's the prestigious honor bestowed upon the one player whose benevolent charitable work is a step above what others might be able to accomplish off the field. And he has done a lot to earn that award. He's got a foundation. Raised almost $3 million for medical supplies and care in Venezuela, the Dominican, and Puerto Rico.
World traveler.
2-2. He's collected thousands of books to help promote literacy in campaigns not only here in the U.S. but throughout Latin America. Two balls and 2 strikes. Our Marly Rivera is in the ballpark, and she has more on Carlos Carrasco. Marly.
Well, as we know, Major League Baseball honors Roberto Clemente's life and legacy by recognizing number 21. And this year was particularly a special one. For the very first time, the number 21 was worn in the field of play by Pittsburgh Pirates. And what's interesting here is that not only all Puerto Ricans requested to wear number 21, but so did Carlos Carrasco.
Oh, a stumble in center field. Delino DeShields had broken in on that ball, and then when he changed direction, it sailed past him. Hicks is going to sail into third.
A leadoff out turns into a triple and just misplayed. Look at the misread. Came in, the wet ground, slips, and could never recover. It's a lonely feeling out there. And then Hicks uses the wheels for the stand-up triple.
Hicks at third to start the inning. A big opportunity now for Luke Voit. Strikeout victim back in the second.
And if you're Voit, anything on the ground except third base, any fly ball, the score is 4-2. So if you're Voit, don't mess around. Don't think about home runs. Just think back up the middle. Good solid contact. Take the run and keep moving.
A ball and a strike. You started talking earlier tonight before the rain delay about an approach against Carlos Carrasco that we haven't necessarily seen the Yankees execute to any success so far. And that's to try to get him early in the count. Although Voigt's up there aggressively hacking away, it's 1-2. The opponent's slugging percentage against Carlos Carrasco on first pitches of an at-bat is at an inflated 889. Hasn't always been like that. And not only is the slugging percentage big for opponents on the first pitch, the swing rate is high. 37% of his first pitches will generate a swing. It's a much higher number than in his previous seasons. Two balls and two strikes, and Voit steps out.
The deeper into the count he gets, the tougher Carrasco gets.
Yeah, and deep counts have not necessarily served Luke Voit very well. Still 2 balls and 2 strikes. 22 homers to lead Major League Baseball during the regular season. And a full count now. Three balls and 2 strikes to Luke Voit. Leadoff hitter at third base. And Carrasco loses him on ball 4. Base runners aboard for the hottest power bat in the series for New York. Giancarlo Stanton has homered in each of his last 2 plate appearances.
Matty, both fastballs and gigantic home runs. One to left center and this one to right center. With the big G's going right, he's going to right center field. Like most great right-handed hitters with power, right center field is where they live. One swing of the bat here, Matty, and tie this game up. Both on fastballs. I expect Carrasco to attack him aggressively with sliders and changeups. And he's probably telling him right here, be really careful with the fastball. Just show him the fastball, nothing in the strike zone. Make him chase the breaking ball, just like Judge.
A misplay drive into center field that results in a triple. And then a walk to Luke Voit, who at one point was behind in the count. It's a nice plate appearance by Voit to get on board. And here's Stanton. Not biting at the first slider. Two balls and no strikes.
If you're the Indians, you trade a run for 2 outs with Stanton.
Sandy Alomar getting his bullpen hot. Checked it. Did he hold up in time? He did, and now it's 3 balls and no strikes.
Green light. Oh, wow. Caught a break.
Carlos Carrasco would sell out for a ground ball here. Cruise a fastball. In fact, Stanton has hit ground balls at the highest rate of his career this season. And again, it's such a small sample size, played in only 23 games. But about half of his contact was on the ground. And there's ball 4. The bases are loaded with nobody out.
'73 pitches already for Carrasco. Only 9 outs collected. And the Yankees
with a rain delay.
Yeah.
That's right.
You saw James Karinchak up in the bullpen. Here comes Sandy Alomar. He's going to make the move. Wow. Carrasco was rolling early on, but he runs into difficulty here, and in an elimination scenario, the leash gets a little bit shorter. Factor in the rain delay, and Carrasco departs after 3+. He'll leave with the bases loaded. An early call to the bullpen for Cleveland. We'll be right back. Well, Carlos Carrasco departs with the bases loaded after 3+. He was dominant for a spell, but it was a short spell tonight. Again, the rain delay, the stop and start, and Carrasco is unable to go any farther than 3+. He'll turn the ball over to the hard-throwing 25-year-old right-hander James Karinchak, who enters to the Wild Thing music, the Trogs song that's been re-recorded by everybody, and he has really embraced the whole Ricky Vaughn, Charlie Sheen character from Major League, to the point that he wears number 99. He's got some antics on the mound, and yes, he throws very hard.
Fastball, curveball.
He's even got the Ricky Vaughn haircut going.
He does.
First pitch to Gio Urshela is sent out to right, slicing, and Naquin will watch it go into the net.
Yeah, Matt, I don't know if you remember this when we had the Indians on earlier in this season. This is right after Terry Francona was sidelined as manager. But Tito texted me when he came into the game, Gronk. He is baseball's Gronk.
I do recall that. During the regular season, Karinchak faced 106 batters and struck out 50 of them. This is a big mess to work out of here with the bases loaded and nobody out. Hicks tripled, Voit and Stanton walked. That spelled the end of the night for Carrasco.
Karinchak, 25 years old, out of New York.
Taking a moment to get on the same page with Perez. They were crossed up there.
Boy, oh boy. Missed opportunity there.
2 balls and a strike. Torres next with nobody out. Did he check it? He did not. They don't even need to appeal that, and it's 2-2.
Stanton got the call. Urshela did not.
He is a real handful for a hitter. He comes at you with a herky-jerky delivery, elbows and kneecaps, and then bang, 96 is on you. Buried that one, and it's a full count now, 3-2. When he's right, there's a good 15-mile differential between his curveball and his 99-mile-an-hour heater. Having a little trouble locating so far tonight. Full count pitch to Urshela. A swing and a drive to left field. Gio Urshela's hit a grand slam.
misplayed ball in center field, back-to-back walks, a 3-2 fastball, bombs away.
I mean, that couldn't feel any sweeter for a guy who spent 9 years in the Indians system. Never really had the opportunity to shine in his brief stay with the major league team. Comes back as a Yankee and haunts the old uniform.
And that's where you want the fastball. You want it down. He threw it down. He hit it up. Long ways into left center field. Albert Bell territory. Manny Ramirez territory.
And now Gleyber Torres. First lead of the night for New York.
Oh, it had the sound.
I mean, that was halfway up the bleachers. That was no cheapie, my friend. Two balls and no strikes to Torres.
He knew it when he threw it.
The 13th grand slam in Yankees postseason history. And there's ball 4, a 4-pitch walk after that. There's nobody up behind Karinchak in the Indians bullpen. 3 of those runs charged to Carrasco. Boy, how this one flipped. Carl Willis is just going to try to come calm his young right-hander down. So for Gio Urshela, as we mentioned, a guy who began his professional baseball career as Indians property in 2009. 9 long years, up and down from the major league team to AAA. Comes back and hits the big grand slam in an elimination game with the Yankees. Man, he has unlocked a different gear, Marley, since becoming a New York Yankee.
Absolutely, Matt. And one of the things that you may not know, and a lot of people don't know, is that one of his closest friends is Francisco Lindor. Alex was talking about that yesterday, how they used to race bikes during the quarantine. They also all live in the same complex in Orlando, in the same houses, so they were sort of quarantining together. And one of the most important things that Francisco Lindor told me about Urshela is that this is the kind of player he always knew he could be. And when you ask Gio about his offense and what is it about the Yankees and what is it that he's made this turn so incredible, he says it's because they believed in me. They gave me a chance. And that's all he wanted. He did it. You know, he tried here, and as we know, in Cleveland. He tried in Toronto, but it was with the Yankees that it worked. And he also gives a lot of credit to the Yankees, like all the Yankees coaches, particularly Marcus Thames, the hitting coach.
Yeah, Marcus Thames with a lot of work that's paid off, and the faith that Aaron Boone has shown in Gio Urshela. I remember talking to Aaron Boone last spring before Urshela turned into what he is now. And he was a guy that we'd seen up and down. He was known as a glove first third baseman, utility infielder. And Aaron Boone was very candid and said, look, I might be wrong about this, but I think he can hit. And I'm going to slow play him a little bit. It was at a time where there wasn't necessarily a chance for him to start. And Duhar was the incumbent third baseman, and Duhar gets hurt. Urshela gets an opportunity, and he ain't giving it up.
Has always been a black belt defender. Great feet, former soccer player. As a kid was a goalkeeper, and he always loved baseball and fought himself back to playing baseball. And he gives a lot of credit to Phil Plantier in AAA. And what Phil talked to him about was finishing his swing. And when I spent time with Urshela, what he told me was Phil Plantier, my hitting coach in AAA, wanted me to finish my swing with the barrel of my bat. Ended up hitting my back all the way through. And he said that simple adjustment has created more power for him. And right now he's playing like an all-star the last few years.
And there's ball 4 to Brett Gardner. So the slam and then back-to-back walks. Cleveland has Phil Maton up. He pitched in yesterday's opener, and I think Sandy Alomar has probably seen enough. James Karinchak had allowed 1 home run in 131 plate appearances at the start of the night. But he gives up the grand slam to Gio Urshela that has flipped the score tonight. Yankees still threatening with nobody out and leading by a run. Starting over on ESPN2, the last of the 8 Fall Frenzy games on this day. A busy one indeed. Christian Yelich and the Milwaukee Brewers trying to overcome some big-time odds and slay Goliath, the LA Dodgers. Again, that one's starting on ESPN2 in moments. Phil Maton takes over on the mound for the Cleveland Indians. He pitched in last night's opener, and he's got some big-time damage control to handle here. The Gio Urshela grand slam, then 2 walks. There's still nobody out. Runners at first and second for Gary Sanchez. And a 5-4 Yankee lead. By the way, we're getting word on this, and I love when the historical footnotes come trickling in on a big hit. So for Gio Urshela, the first Yankee third baseman to ever hit a grand slam in the postseason.
Wow.
Now, I don't mean to, kick you where you live, but you played that spot.
You've been kicking me all day.
Not Greg Nettles, not Scott Brocious.
I mean, Brocious, who was so great in October.
Boggs.
I would have thought Brocious or Nettles. Great note.
A piece of franchise history as Sanchez pops it up. So the first out is recorded with the 7th hitter of the inning. There's another one. It's the 3rd go-ahead slam in Yankees postseason history.
Remember the Tino Martinez off Langston. The 2-2 pitch outside, missed by an inch. Or did it? And then the 3-2 bomb.
It did not, by the way.
It was a little bit.
Center cut.
Maybe half an inch away.
Right down the middle of the plate.
Maybe off.
Richie Garcia saw something else. By the way, kind of a conflicting footnote there. Gil McDougall must have been playing second base when he hit that go-ahead grand slam, because we just got through saying no Yankee third baseman had ever hit a grand slam in the postseason. McDougall played a lot of third base. Must have been at second when he hit the salam. Good breaking ball.
You mentioned Richie Garcia, the great veteran umpire, also involved in the Derek Jeter home run to right field when they reached over.
Oh, the Jeffrey Mayer ball?
That's right. I believe that was Richie Garcia.
Wow. I think you're right.
It was
about
Rich
that.
Garcia.
A lot of folklore. 1-1 pitch to DJ LeMahieu was bounced back to Maton. And that's the 2nd out of the inning, with Torres and Gardner advancing. Aaron Judge will be the 9th Yankee to bat in the inning.
And this is a huge spot for the Yankees. You're going to try to get 5 out of Tanaka. In an ideal world, Booney goes to Green, Britton, Chapman.
Well, the long one yesterday by Garrett Cole gives Boone a lot of options tonight. Cole was so dominant yesterday. Judge sends a breaking ball into right. A 9 at-bat inning results in 4 runs, all of them coming on one mighty swing. The Urshela slam making it 5-4 New York. Brand new story in Cleveland tonight after the grand slam by Gio Urshela. A 5-4 Yankee lead in an elimination game. Bottom half of the fourth. We're joined by Yankee manager Aaron Boone. And Booney, I want to go back to the slam. Of course, Gio Urshela, easy question for you given what happened. But we were talking about your kind of identifying his offensive skill set without much of a resume that would have told you he was going to turn into the hitter that he is. Take us back to that camp 2 years ago and what you saw in him.
I saw him barrel up everything from the start of batting practice. He was hitting balls consistently off the batter's eye, and just a good sound to it. Really good move to the ball. He carried it right into spring training games and hasn't stopped hitting. And he's just gotten so many big hits for us over the last couple years.
Booney Tanaka, a lot of rain issues. Start, go, stop. Go. What have you seen, and your thoughts about taking him, bringing him back out there?
Yeah, it's just, obviously a really tough draw at the start there with the weather getting away from him. But the pro that he is, he's, after that first inning, he's held him down here enough and given us a chance to climb back in.
Booney, thanks for the visit. Good luck tonight.
Thanks, guys.
5-4 Yankees. Roberto Perez, the first to face Tanaka, working with a lead for the first time tonight. A 1-pitch out. We went on the air talking about 3 or 4 runs usually being enough for the Indians this year. They get 3 or more, and they're 29-6 during the regular season.
Wow.
I mean, yesterday they needed double digits if they were going to try to match what the Yankees firepower had. And tonight, 4's not going to be enough. This is going to be another boat race if they're going to come back. A strike to Tyler Naquin. Oh, and 2 the count to Tyler Naquin. It's Jonathan Loaizaga up in the bullpen for New York. Well, there was a time when it looked like Masahiro Tanaka might not stick around longer than an inning or 2 tonight. We got a lot of baseball left. We're only in the 4th, but the feel of this one has changed now that the Yankees have the lead.
Yeah, and as bad as that inning was for the Indians, 9 Yankees coming up, the salami. They still had first and second, nobody out. Sanchez, LeMahieu, and Judge, and get out of it cleanly.
The American League Division Series is scheduled to begin on Monday. And that was another thing we were speculating about when it looked like the rain might intensify and, perish the thought, force a cancellation tonight. Major League Baseball does have a little bit of flexibility. If they decided to cancel one and push it. But it appears that what weather is in store for the rest of this night is nothing more than a light rain, so it should not get in the way the rest of the night. Oh, and 2 to Tyler Naquin. Winner of this series gets the Tampa Bay Rays, the top seed in the American League. They defeated the Toronto Blue Jays in straight sets. Tyler Glasnow beating Hyun-Jin Ryu today. Chopper for Urshela. 2 gone. Two out, bases empty for the number 9 hitter Delino DeShields.
Alex, you heard Aaron Boone talk about how even after those first inning problems, Tanaka kept competing. How would you describe the faith that Tanaka has engendered among his teammates?
I mean, it's off the charts. I mean, this guy's the most professional guy, goes out there and is a warrior. And he has so many ways to beat you. Nice little bunt here. And that's one way right there, Buster.
Wow, you made that play look a lot
like
easier
shortstop.
than it was. Look at him flipping it around like he's Omar Vizquel.
Such a big part of the complete package. And the flip.
Earlier today, two teams advanced out of the wild card series and into the ALDS. The Rays, who were waiting for a winner between the Yankees and Indians, and the Astros, who took down the Twins on the road. They're waiting for a winner between the White Sox and A's. That series all tied up at 1 win apiece. AL Division Series starts in LA and San Diego next week.
And for the Yankees, 6 home runs already in 13 innings. If they win this series and pack this to San Diego, look out Tampa Bay.
I mean, this is how they go about it, right? We talked about it yesterday. The Yankees generate so much of their offense via the long ball. Here's Aaron Hicks, a man who started the rally in the 4th with the drive out to center that was misplayed and turned into a triple. Half the Yankees' runs during the regular season came courtesy of the homer, the highest percentage among American League teams. And I guess, you know, revisiting our conversation from late last night, the long ball was not working for New York the last week and a half of the season. They hit only 6 homers in their final 10 games. But yesterday flipped the switch. 4 in the rout. Big homer tonight, the grand slam.
It's a hot and cold team. Is the same team that hit 5 home runs in September, 6 at-bats, and then went 215 appearances without a home run. So far, it's been hot.
Two balls and a strike to count to Aaron Hicks. I mean, there's home run power on the bench, too. Clint Frazier would likely be starting in 28, 29 other major league cities. I mean, we could rattle off a list of teams that could use his pop. In fact, the Yankees are playing one of them now, ironically, because they got him in the trade from Cleveland a couple years ago. And there's ball 4 to Hicks. Speaking of power, we'll add average to the conversation. Luke Voit wins a Major League home run crown, and LeMahieu claims the Major League batting title. First set of teammates to do that since Hank Aaron and Eddie Matthews for the 1959 Milwaukee Braves. Voit had a nice plate appearance after the Hicks triple in the 4th. He was behind a ball and 2 strikes and then worked the walk. Carrasco would then walk Stanton. That was the end of his night. Moved to the bullpen, and Urshela hit the grand slam. 2 balls and no strikes. So we know there will be at least one elimination game tomorrow. If the Yankees can come back, or the Indians can come back here, there'll be 2. That's into the gap. Hicks around to third, runners at the corners with nobody out.
And Voit takes his little cement mixer, little bad slurve, and punishes it. Off the back leg, balanced behind the baseball. 106 off the bat. And the Yankees are set up.
So trouble brewing for the Yankees. Cal Quantrill and Tristan McKenzie are up in the Indians bullpen.
For Voit, 665th draft pick in 2013. Since joining the Yankees, higher OPS than both Stanton and Judge.
Wow. Yeah, that trade sending Luke Voit to the Yankees, I mean, that's going to go down as one of Brian Cashman's finer moments, and there have been a lot of them. So here's Stanton now. Runners at second and third as Stanton takes one up and in. And nobody likes that. Big G really doesn't like that, considering what he's been through in his career, having been hit in the face. That's why he wears that protective flap over the mouth.
Hmm.
2-0.
You guys see two fastballs here. I've been getting texts from scouts with other teams wondering why in the world they're throwing him any fastballs. They think that he's not reacting well to breaking balls in this series.
It's a good question.
Another fastball.
Just missed that one.
One that's hit out to right. It's going to be good enough to tag and score Hicks. Boyd also advances, and it's 6-4 Yankees.
Good base running there by Voit. And a very productive at bat for Stanton. Drives in a run and moves the runner over to third base, keeping the line moving.
Third RBI of the series for Stanton. And now it's Urshela. Phil Maton trying to keep this close and give the Indians a puncher's chance. Cleveland had a lot of trouble during the regular season manufacturing offense. Team that averaged just over 4 runs a game, the smallest total among American League postseason teams. And a comebacker. Maton's got Voit in a rundown. They get the lead runner a big out, and there are 2 gone.
That's a huge out, and Voit looks like he got hurt a little bit. Again, wet ground. I'm sure they're gonna, Steve Donahue will take a look at him, the head trainer of the Yankees. You see him slip right there, and then was hobbling a little bit as he went back to the Yankees dugout. Should be okay.
He's had some foot issues. We'll call them injuries, discomfort that he's played through all year long.
Oh, he called him a bop.
He sure did. Just when it appeared Maton was going to get out of the mess, he balks Urshela into scoring position.
Now, Matty, as a hitter, the minute you hear balk is a free swing. So this ball's right down the middle. If you're Torres, just take a hack at it.
On the ground for Santana, and that's going to get the Indians out of any further trouble. One more for New York, however. On the sac fly by Stanton, it's now a 6-4 New York lead. Create custom reels and search over 3.5 million videos this postseason. Watch, create, and share only at MLB.com/filmroom. Masahiro Tanaka back to work, his lead increasing by a run. He'll get the top of the Cleveland order here in the 5th.
And if ever Lindor is going to get something moving, it's got to be right here. Start a little something. Kenny Lofton style, Omar Vizquel.
It has been a curious late season valley that Lindor finds himself in. Hitless in this series and dating back to the close of the regular season. 3 for his last 27. That's a fair ball, and maybe that's a start for him. An extra base hit to open the home 5th.
And this is a huge hit, not only for Lindor, but for the spirits of the Indians. Little changeup split right here, stayed behind it, much more balanced. Bat head flies through the zone, much like the Lindor we've been used to watching.
So a runner in scoring position now for Cesar Hernandez, who's doubled and scored tonight. 2 for 6 in the series thus far.
And if you're Booney and the Yankees, you got to have the bullpen. There it is.
Chad Green. He's been up for a while. He's hot. He's ready to go. Did not go around. 2 balls and no strikes. Dodgers and Brewers are underway, and Los Angeles is already on the board in the bottom of the 1st. A Mookie Betts double and 3 Brent Suter walks has made it 1-0 LA. Three balls and no strikes.
And this will probably be Tanaka's last hitter either way. Gets him out or gets on base.
Yeah, you got Ramirez coming up next, and then Santana, the beefy part of the order. 3 balls and no strikes to Cesar Hernandez. Tanaka's back in the count. That's a garage outside the left field wall. That's about as close as the fans can get. And there's ball 4.
And Tanaka with several delays, rain, wind, the total package. I mean, shows you even when he doesn't have his best stuff, just fastball for show there. And then the kitchen sink, sliders, curveballs, splits, soft contact, and strikeouts. And then moving around like a cat with the flip.
He will exit with a 2-run lead after the double and the walk. Nobody out in the 5th. First Yankee pitching change of the game. Cleveland right back in it. We'll be right back. Masahiro Tanaka lifted after 4+, and before you go thinking that's a short start, there was a time when it looked like it was going to be even shorter. He gave up 4 runs in the 1st, an inning that was delayed by rain by 30 minutes. Ended up with another 3 innings of work under his belt tonight, but he does depart with traffic, and he leaves the inherited runners to Chad Green here in the 5th.
Fastball, curveball, and hard to make contact of this guy. Comes right after you.
Green appearing in the postseason for the 4th time in his career. Did a little bit of everything this year. Closed a game, earned a save. He was used as an opener. Tight breaking ball in for a strike to the dangerous Jose Ramirez.
Dominates lefties. 3 for 40. 15 strikeouts.
Oh, and 1 to the AL MVP candidate. And Ramirez with a ball into the corner. That'll score Lindor easily. Hernandez will be right on his heels. And Cleveland's come roaring back. A 2-run double. And this one's all knotted up at 6.
And Ramirez continues. Breaking ball here. Waits on it. Great hand-eye coordination. And a one-man wrecking crew here. Another extra base hit. 14 in a row now for Ramirez. And a big play here where Ramirez in the backside goes all the way to third base instead of stopping at second.
They're taking another look at the play at the plate. It appeared that Hernandez got in front of the tag, though it was a lot closer than it looked like it may be when the relay play was made. Take another look at it again.
I'm not a fan of this slide around the plate and then reaching back. Just go straight into the plate, straight into it with you. You're just giving Gary Sanchez more time to make the tag. If you go straight in.
I think they got it right.
Yeah.
If that throw didn't bring Sanchez off his feet,
he's out easily.
Got him.
And it would have been a huge mistake there to make the first out at home plate. If the call stays, the Indians catch a break there big time.
Yeah, I don't see this being overturned, but they're taking a good long look. And the call is upheld. So for Jose Ramirez, it's his second 2-run or his second RBI double of the game. First one netted a score. This one 2 runs, so 3 RBIs on the night. He has turned into a one-man wrecking crew indeed. Back to a 6-6 score. Ramirez represents the go-ahead run. And with nobody out, here's Carlos Santana.
And Booney the Yankees manager can play the infield in or back with no outs.
He's got him in. And a rip and a miss 1-1 on Santana.
And I'm thinking Green is going to go straight gas, top of the zone, back-to-back breaking balls to Ramirez. He got beat with his second pitch.
Is that John Adam, or is that an imposter drummer? I don't know that that's the famous John Adam, the lone Indians drummer. Suggestion was just made in my ear by one of our sarcastic colleagues that might be John Quincy Adams. It's not him either.
Here's Santana. You need to put the ball in play here.
Got him. Elevated 96-mile-an-hour fastball, and Santana, a guy with great plate discipline, couldn't lay off it.
And again, back-to-back curveballs to Ramirez, all gas to Santana. 98, top of the zone, unhittable up there. You got to leave that alone. Cheddar.
So Green now with 1 away, and it'll be Franmil Reyes, who's been conspicuously quiet in the series, hitless 0 for 5. Green gets a call.
Infield in for the Yankees. Green is looking for another punch out. And look for him to start going up the ladder, up top to Reyes.
Sanchez trying to frame one that was about 1.5 feet off the corner.
Alex, let's play a little chess. Couple moves ahead. If he somehow gets Reyes here, has a runner at third base and 2 outs, are you intentionally walking Naylor? Because small sample size actually might mean something in this situation.
Yes, I would, and I'll pitch to Perez.
I like that look-ahead exercise. And you know that's exactly what Aaron Boone is doing in his dugout.
And a fantastic block here by Gary Sanchez. Makes it tougher because he's starting with one knee in the ground, so that tightens you up, eliminates flexibility. Nice block.
2 balls and a strike.
Yes. That's it.
That's an easy 97. This looks effortless. Naylor has been a force if you're just tuning into this series. 5 for his first 5 to begin his postseason career. A new major league record.
And if I was Green, I would not throw any more curveballs. Right there.
Takes care of Reyes with the firm 95. And that's the 2nd out of the inning. Let's check in the studio with John Brickley.
And Matt, time now for tonight's wild card roundup, brought to you by Coors Light. Not the type of start that the Brewers envision. Brent Suter surrendering back-to-back bases-loaded walks to Will Smith and A.J. Pollock. 2-0 L.A. Corbin Burns, Devin Williams not in this game for the Brewers. L.A. right now up 2-0 in the 2nd.
Yeah, Brick, boy, if you're a Brewers fan, that could have been a whole lot worse. A leadoff double and 4 walks, and L.A. comes away with only 2 scores.
And Buster, they read your mind. They're talking exactly what we were talking about earlier. Do you pitch to Naylor or do you go attack Perez? The challenge here is when you pitch around someone, you want to bounce the ball. You got a man on third. There's ramifications there. Gary Sanchez has issues blocking balls. So if you're going to attack him top of the zone. If not, just get him on first base and eliminate the thinking.
I don't think there's much thinking here. I think this is an automatic. Got a guy on deck that's got 3 extra base hits all year. Naylor had 3 extra base hits in about an hour and a half yesterday. Oh, he's swinging with bad intentions. This guy's feeling himself. And why not? He is red hot.
Mano a mano, a little stare down. Another fastball, top of the zone.
Fouled away, and it's 0-2.
And those 2 curveballs he threw to Ramirez, Gary Sanchez shouldn't even put a sign down. Just put the glove up like Little League. That's where we're going. 4 in a row. Right at his mask and a little higher each time.
Green yielded the 2-run double to Ramirez, struck out Santana, struck out Reyes. A ball and 2 strikes to Naylor. Taking some guy to the clink. What do we just look in on?
Tell you what, it feels like Chad Green is stepping around a rattlesnake right now.
Ball and 2 strikes. Go ahead run at third, and Naylor takes time. But these are the 2 guys that have done all the lifting for the Indians. Ramirez and Naylor.
And if you're Green, everybody knows a fastball's coming. You got to make sure you just got to get it above the belt. right at Gary Sanchez's mask, right there, and stay there.
Dropped a breaking ball on him and missed with it. 1-2. There's that elevated fastball. And Naylor, who's tied up with it, sends a fly ball to right to retire the side. No further damage, but Jose Ramirez has made his mark tonight. His second and third RBIs of the game, good enough to tie it. We've played 5, a 6-6 tie. From the birthplace of rock and roll, so says the sign, home of the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame back in Cleveland. The Yankees and the Indians are tied at 6. We played 5 complete back with Alex Rodriguez and Buster Olney. A very long, very interesting night on day 2 of the Fall Frenzy. There's 2 games still in progress as all 8 postseason games were in action today. Indians have made another pitching change. The rookie right-hander, the hard thrower Tristan McKenzie.
At a fastball, slider, curve. Fastball, top of the zone, and holds his line very well. A little bit like Green, tough to hit up there.
McKenzie made 6 starts for the Indians down the stretch. He was pressed into duty when the rotation hit some uncertain times. When Mike Clevenger and Zach Plesac were sent out to the alternate training site for not complying with the COVID-19 policy, they brought in McKenzie, and he responded. He won 2 of his 6 starts, worked to the tune of a 3.68 ERA, hard thrower, big strikeout totals. Look out. This is McKenzie's postseason debut, of course, in his rookie season. 2-0 to Brett Gardner, who's able to brush that off. Gardner, Sanchez, and LeMahieu here for New York. 2 balls and a strike.
Alex, you mentioned Chad Green is kind of a comp for him. When I look at his body and how he throws, I think back to Ramon Martinez of the Dodgers.
That's a good one.
He just looks like he's coming at you.
Great comp, 6'5", 165 pounds. You know, he went to high school in Florida. For a minute, I was thinking a little bit of Doc Gooden.
Full count to Gardner now, 3-2. McKenzie, a former first-round draft choice, taken 42nd overall in 2015 at a high school in Florida. And his 3-2 pitch. Doesn't it feel like we should be in like the 7th or 8th at this point?
We're not?
We're not.
I love it. 6-6 in the 6th. Great game. Indians playing for their season. Yankees looking to advance.
Still the full count to Brett Gardner.
I played with Brett for a handful of years. Old school, blue collar. Only guy in the team did not want a walk-up song. Drove from New York to his home in South Carolina. When he got there, he realized he never turned on the radio. He is just the blue collar, the heart of that team.
Never wanted a walk-up song, huh?
I spent hours trying to figure out what song from Jay-Z I wanted.
I don't know that I've ever known of a guy that doesn't want anything as a walk-up song.
He's a grinder, old schooler. Loved him as a teammate. Always challenged, always talking, always challenged the big guys, right? CC and AJ, always talking trash to me, and a guy that just got a little bit like Nails did for the Mets back. And a great at-bat there.
Hugo of Hair by Hugo believes every customer deserves the personal touch. I'm the Hartford Buck, and I believe Hugo's business does too.
With insurance designed for your small business, the Buck's got your back.
Leadoff walk in the Yankee half of the sixth, and now Gary Sanchez, who's 0 for 2 tonight.
Big at bat here for Gary Sanchez, who's been under the spotlight of New York City. One swing can turn things around here for Big Gary.
A drive out to right field. It's carrying Naquin all the way to the wall. He leaps and it's gone. Gary Sanchez has untied the 6-6 score, and the Yankees go back out on top. Did you think off the bat that that was a home run swing?
No, that was wind. That was a lot of wind. It went track, wall, home run. I mean, Gary did not think it was a home run. Thought he missed it. You see his reaction. And then you see it going back, and just runs out of room. Big home run for Gary Sanchez.
Oh, that's a great, that's a very telling shot. You see Old Glory blowing almost completely stiff out to right field. Yeah, it's still really windy out there tonight. And Sanchez got it up into that jet stream.
9-pitch walk. Great at bat by Gardner. First pitch fastball. Home run Gary Sanchez.
2-0 to DJ LeMahieu as he rolls over a ground ball for Lindor. And that's the first out of the inning for McKenzie.
And if you're Cleveland, the previous inning you had Ramirez at third base with no outs and the battery. Santana, Reyes, Naylor, they could not push Ramirez through.
Two runs in, one away now for Aaron Judge, who's been held hitless tonight. On a couple of hops for Ramirez, who double clutched and almost cost himself a chance at the out, but he's able to get Judge 2 gone.
You know, the strength of this Cleveland Indians team is the starting pitching. Bieber and Carrasco, 12 runs in 8 innings. And you don't want McKenzie making his playoff debut, but that's a ramification, a residual negative effect of the 2 poor starts.
That's a good point. So the Bieber results yesterday were really surprising. And again, credit the Yankees. I mean, their approach against him was solid. Home run, the weapon du jour, as it usually is for New York. 6 of the 9 Yankees in tonight's lineup have homered in the series. Two balls and no strikes to Aaron Hicks. The 2 biggest weapons in the Yankee bullpen, by the way, are yet to be deployed. Zach Britton and Aroldis Chapman. And you know, Aaron Boone is counting outs until he can get to that stage of the game. They prefer using Chapman for only 1. Same for Britton in an ideal circumstance. So how do you get through the 6th and 7th before you can lock it down with your 2 big left-handed studs?
That's right. And you're thinking 12 more outs, and you have 3 pitchers to work with. Those are the 3 he wants to stick with. Green, Britton, Chapman.
Can you get 2 more out of Green?
I think so. He's a horse. You know, playing with him, he's as strong as any player, very athletic, works hard. He's just like a machine. Very quiet.
Hicks with a chopper up the middle, cut off by Ramirez in the shift. Side is retired, but not before the damage is done. Gary Sanchez gets into the act, his 2-run homer making it 8-6 New York. You're watching the 2020 Wildcard Series presented by Hankook Tire. The last game in the National League bracket is underway with the Dodgers already out in front of the Brewers 3-0. That game's in the second. Earlier today, the Cardinals took a 1-0 lead on the Padres. The Marlins take a 1-0 lead on the Cubs at Wrigley. And it was a wild one between the Reds and Braves. I mean, I don't know if wild is the perfect term. It was wild in terms of length. 13 innings, almost 5 hours with 1 run. As the Braves finally walked off Cincinnati, they'll try to bump them out of the playoff picture in earnest tomorrow behind rookie Ian Anderson. Perez, Naquin, and DeShields, bottom of the Cleveland order against Chad Green, who continues. He yielded the 2-run double to Jose Ramirez and then came back to strike out Santana and Reyes, fly out Naylor to mitigate the damage. Two balls and a strike. Chad Green's longest as a reliever, by the way, came back in 2016. He went 3 2/3 in a game against the Rays. This year his longest was 2 1/3, a relief stint in August against the Phillies. 2 balls and 2 strikes. His high pitch count is 33. And for those reasons, we see Zach Britton up in the bullpen for the Yanks. Still 2-2.
You know, don't sleep on Davy Garcia. He might be a little bit of a wild card here for the Yankees.
Two pitch to Perez, sent out to shallow right, and that's going to dump in for a leadoff single. Let's get an update from John Brickley.
Matty, earlier you mentioned the Dodgers took a 3-0 lead on the Brewers. This is how it happened. Brent Suter couldn't even get out of the second inning. He had 4 walks in the first, then gave up an RBI double to Mookie Betts, who's part of the MVP conversation in the National League. 3-0 Dodgers now in the bottom of the second.
Yeah, Brick, thanks. I mean, a lot of people gave Milwaukee a puncher's chance if they had Devin Williams, if they had Corbin Burns, but they don't have either one of those guys. Brett Anderson goes down. He's not available, so the pitching thin Brewers challenged even more so against the 8-time division champs, the bullies in the NL West, that is. There's Tyler Naquin now. In terms of the Vegas series odds, the Brewers were the biggest underdog on the board in all the divisions, all the wild card series, that is. A ball and a strike to Tyler Naquin. $12 runs last night for the Yankees. They've hung 8 tonight.
And for Green, 25 pitches, 19 fastballs, 6 curveballs, triple and a single, both on breaking balls. And that pitch,
2 strikes.
That pitch, Matty, right there has been unhittable.
Masahiro Tanaka started for New York. As you can see, the Yankees shift with 2 strikes now. They load up the right side of the infield. Tanaka ended up going 4+. Green, the first of what Aaron Boone hopes will be 3 relievers to pitch tonight. Unless something goes sideways and somebody runs into trouble, Green, Britton, and Chapman is what the Yankees hope can take them the rest of the way tonight.
Long way to go, 12 outs.
Naquin taking considerable time stepping out. Now he's ready to go. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Got him looking. That is paint on the outside corner.
Picasso like 96 block. No chance. Nice frame by Gary Sanchez and has the corner.
Sanchez has been really active tonight behind the plate. Much said and written early in the season about his refined catching stance. It was something that actually began last year. He's down on one knee. The Yankees' hope is that that can frame more strikes. There are risks to that, however, and we've documented them this year. Some of his athleticism is removed in terms of scrambling for pass balls and wild pitches. So far, so good tonight. 0-1 to Delino DeShields. You know, there was even a question tonight, Alex and Buster, if Sanchez would be in the lineup.
Well, Pat, that's exactly right. Aaron Boone was asked questions about it before today's game. Did he think about playing Higgy, Kyle Higashioka, who of course has become the personal catcher for Garrett Cole? Based on the Game 1 win, did he think about playing him in Game 2? I think if I was sitting in Aaron Boone's shoes, I would have thought seriously about that. But Aaron Boone told reporters, no, I made up my mind. This is the way that I was going to go. He was going to keep Gary Sanchez in the rotation, keep him playing because they believe in his talent.
And Buster, so do I. I love Gary Sanchez. I always have. He's been in this system ever since he was 16 years old. He's only 27. It feels like he's been around forever. But let me unpack a little bit in fairness to Gary Sanchez. What I liked about it, he wasn't in the lineup yesterday, came in early, worked hard, batting cage, great attitude. And here's the other part, Buster. This is the 3rd catching coach he's had in 5 years. Tony Pena, Jason Brown, Tanner Swanson. It is very difficult.
DeShields hits the hole on the right side. So Perez advances to second.
And it's difficult when you have 3 coaches in 5 years. You work so hard on your defense, and you become frozen. And all of a sudden, it starts affecting your strength, which is your offense. But that hit tonight has to feel sweet. It was a huge, huge home run for the Yankees.
Top of the order coming up for the Cleveland Indians, and Aaron Boone's going to make a pitching change. Zach Britton summoned from the pen, and we'll be right back. Time to take a look at our Geico game track in a 2-run game with 2 runners aboard in the Cleveland half of the 6th. For the Yankees, they came back after falling behind early, courtesy of a grand slam from Gio Urshela. A lot of the damage on the Cleveland side being contributed by Jose Ramirez, a pair of doubles, each of them scoring runs, 3 RBIs for the AL MVP candidate. The Yankees have made their second move to the bullpen. It'll be Zach Britton to try to navigate the damage here. Runners at first and second, 1 gone. Britton outstanding during the regular season in 20 appearances, a 1.89 ERA, his lowest since his career best year in 2016 when he was an All-Star and finished the season with a .54 earned run average.
No secrets, 2 pitches, sinker and a curveball. If you get 10 pitches, 9 of them would be that cement brick.
At the top of the order, Francisco Lindor, who doubled and started a 2-run rally in the 5th that tied it.
Your approach against Britton as a hitter. If it's high, let it fly. If it's low, let it go. Exactly the way you hit knuckleball. So much movement down.
The few head-to-heads in this matchup have gone Britton's way. Lindor 0 for 2 with a couple of strikeouts. There aren't many Indians with any kind of numbers against Zach Britton. No swing, and it's 2-0.
Britton wants to induce a ground ball. Lindor wants to get a ball up and get it up in the gap.
Two balls and no strikes with Hernandez waiting on deck. 2-1. If the Yankees can hold on to their lead and finish off the Indians, they get the Tampa Bay Rays in a best-of-5 ALDS that starts next week. Cleveland trying to come back to prolong this wild card series and give them a chance to do the same. Draw a date with the Rays. They'd have to win tomorrow should they come out on top. Three balls and a strike.
Matty, I mentioned Davy Garcia earlier as a wild card. I think there's a lot to ask for the Yankee bullpen with Green, Britton, and Chapman to get all 12 outs. So there's got to be one more bullpen person to step up and get some outs.
Right on the periphery of the strike zone to make it 3-2. For Zach Britton, he's pitched only once in the last week. He threw 16 pitches back on the 25th. Britton has described himself as a guy that doesn't like to go too long between appearances. Yes, he's a power pitcher, but that sink also requires feel. And it's something that can leave you when you're not out there frequently.
It's a great point. The more they pitch, the better they are.
So a full count.
Biggest pitch of the game so far right here.
The 3-2 to Lindor. Put in play for Urshela to second for one. LeMahieu's relay in time for the double play. Exactly how Aaron Boone wanted to draw it up. Get your sinker ball pitcher into the game with runners on, get the grounder, and get out of the jam. Well, give the Yankees a lead late, even as late, if you will, as after 6 innings. And they're usually pretty good. Man, only 2 given up at that point of the game. 24-2 when leading after 6. And they'll have the middle of their order here in the 7th against Tristan McKenzie, Luke Voit, Giancarlo Stanton, and Gio Urshela. 8-6 New York. McKenzie came on in the 6th in relief of Phil Maton. Walked Brett Gardner, gave up the 2-run homer to Sanchez, and then retired LeMahieu, Judge, and Hicks on ground balls.
And that's the underrated at bat of the game for me is Brett Gardner, leadoff, 9-pitch walk to set up the first pitch, wind-blown home run by Gary Sanchez.
2 balls and a strike to Major League Baseball's home run leader Luke Voit. 3-1 now. And there's ball 4. So for McKenzie, the 7th inning opens the same way the 6th inning did with the leadoff walk. And now he's got to deal with Stanton, who's homered in back-to-back games. Tristan McKenzie was born in Brooklyn, but he grew up in Florida, as we mentioned. And I recall him talking about facing Miguel Cabrera in one of his first big league outings. Talking about how that moment kind of got to him, because growing up as a Marlins fan as a kid, Miguel Cabrera was a big star back then. Sure. Same can be said of Stanton. The stakes are much higher here. He's facing a former MVP and a guy who's homered in back-to-back games. Take you back to the 4th.
And hit that like a left-handed pull hitter with power. Bomb.
Two balls and a strike.
Veterans in one bullpen, rookies in the other. So far in this series, we've seen the difference.
Nick Whitman is up in the bullpen behind McKenzie. Two balls and 2 strikes. And Stanton strikes out swinging. That moment not too big for McKenzie.
Yeah, for McKenzie, his best 2 pitches, back-to-back sliders. Nice and tight, good location, conviction right over the top.
Well, the Indians like this young man a lot, and they think he's going to project as a mid to top of the rotation starter over time. Here's Urshela now. One of Cleveland's big problems tonight. His grand slam in the 4th flipped the score and turned a 4-1 deficit into a 5-4 lead. One and 1. Aaron Boone's trying to take time.
Pinch runner.
Yep. Tyler Wade's going to run it first for Luke Voit. The Yankees did this late last night, and they slid LeMahieu over to first base late to accommodate Wade at second. Let's take you back to the fourth.
Payoff pitch, fastball down. And that's a long ways out there.
Yeah, 432. Ball and 2 strikes to Urshela here. And McKenzie locks him up.
McKenzie feeling more comfortable with that slider. Perfect pitch. And a good call. Back-to-back strikeouts with the curved slider.
So now Gleyber Torres, who homered in a 4-for-4 night yesterday, has walked twice in this one and grounded to first. Oh, and 1 to Torres. When the Indians bat in the bottom of the 7th inning, they'll have Hernandez, Ramirez, and Santana, the 2-3-4 batters, all 3 switch hitters. And it's late in a ball game like this, in a close ball game, when you really appreciate the extra intrigue, the extra value that 4 straight switch hitters can provide in a lineup. I mean, it's obvious at the surface, but then you get into the late stages of a game when you start thinking about matching up. And that really stands out.
Man, the Indians, they're better against left-handed pitching. Those switch hitters.
Oh, and 1. And Matt, to your point, you know that Aaron Boone, the Yankees manager, wants to match up Adam Ottavino against a string of right-handed hitters. You're just not going to have that when you face the Indians.
Yeah, it's a good point. And that's what the emergence of Josh Naylor has done. You know, even if you're trying to kind of poker play the other lineup and you bring a left-hander in to try to see if the Indians would remove Naylor, you know, pinch hit for him, and then you could get Ottavino in later in the game. Naylor's so hot, there's no way they're going to remove him from this lineup. Not for a left-hander or anybody for that matter. 2 balls and a strike. We talked about that little fact that 4 switch hitters at the top of a postseason lineup. Last time we saw that in baseball, game 2 of the '87 NLCS, Vince Coleman, Ozzie Smith, Tommy Hurd, Terry Pendleton.
Oh, I like it.
Those late '80s cards.
You missed the cleanup hitter, Jack Clark.
Yeah, not a switch hitter, but yeah, You're right.
But you know, you need that guy in the middle to break everything up. Those were some fun teams to watch.
I think Clark might have been hurt that year. That was the year he was hurt. That's why they had the 4 straight switch hitters. Full count now. Dodgers continue to lead at home 3-0 over the Brewers. All that damage coming against the starter Brent Suter, who was unable to finish 2 innings tonight. Full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes to Gleyber Torres. Little excuse me half swing and a roller for Ramirez that he can't field cleanly.
An excuse me base hit, his 3rd infield hit in 2 days. Little check. Oops. Do or die for Ramirez. Wet grass.
Going to have a pitching change. Nick Whitgren will try to record the final out of the inning and strand a pair in the 7th. We'll be right back. The Brewers are on the board in Los Angeles moments ago. Orlando Arcia touches up Walker Buehler with a man on. And it's a one-run game at Chavez Ravine. Brewers prohibitive underdogs in this one. Orlando Arcia is not a guy that hits a bunch of homers, but that's his 4th career postseason home run.
Impressive. And a big one.
Becoming kind of a problem for LA. Hit 2 against him in the 2018 NLCS. Here's Nick Whitgren now to try to extinguish the threat in the 7th. Runners at first and second, 2 gone. A walk and what was scored as an error on the ball Gleyber Torres hit that put runners aboard.
Tough error.
Brett Gardner has walked twice and struck out tonight. 0-1.
Fastball, curveball, and the change right there.
The former Purdue Boilermaker closer, decorated collegiate career. Bounced around with a couple of major league clubs, including the Marlins, who drafted him back in 2012. Whitgren's been with the Indians for 2 seasons. A ball and a strike. Reverse split guy. More effective against left-handed hitting this year.
And there's why, Matty, is that changeup. Turns it over nicely. Good pitch, good call.
A called strike 3. Whitgren comes out of the bullpen, punches out Brett Gardner, and strands a pair. Going to the bottom of the 7th inning in a still 2-run game.
Strikeout.
7th inning stretch is come and gone. What, so quickly? This one is just plodding along, as postseason baseball tends to do. Let's take you back to the way that previous half inning ended.
And Gardner not ready. Watch the quick pitch here. Slide step. Boom.
Quick pitch.
Quick pitch, and Gardner was not ready for it. Fastball right down the middle.
Gardner checking in with home plate umpire Johnson Payne to see if it was a balk move. Is that what the conversation was?
I believe it was the balk move, and also the pitch before. I think he had a question about as well.
Some defensive changes for the Yankees. DJ LeMahieu does in fact slide over to first, and Tyler Wade stays in the game playing second base. 2 balls and a strike is the count to leadoff hitter Cesar Hernandez. Hernandez, Ramirez, and Santana. Pretty straight switch hitters here in the Cleveland half of the 7th.
Two, 3, 4 for the Indians here. Pre-Chapman. This would be the best opportunity for the Indians offense.
I mean, does it just feel like every count has been behind?
Yeah, and for that reason, if I'm Hernandez, I'm taking another one. Make him throw 2 strikes. Leave base runners, and you get the hottest hitter on the field coming up next.
Ramirez with a pair of RBI doubles tonight. 3 balls and a strike to the ex-Philly, Cesar Hernandez. Full count.
Good take.
Hernandez doubled and scored in the first. Led the American League with 20 doubles during the regular season. Can't lay off that high pitch. A swing and a miss. And there's one gone.
Give us the fall frenzy. It's a postseason we've never seen before.
Anything can happen.
Give us the Wild Card Series. Continues tomorrow on ESPN and ABC.
Big strikeout because it keeps the bases empty for Jose Ramirez, who has had a big night. He's driven in 4 in the series, 3 of them coming this evening on a pair of doubles. 0-1. Britton and the Yankees would like to make this the last time they have to face Jose Ramirez tonight. Sharply hit to shortstop. Torres to LeMahieu, 2 away. Carlos Santana's been quiet in the series, 0 for 7. Nobody up in either bullpen at this stage of the night. And the first pitch from Britton floats high. Zach Britton talked about this spring and early in the season his willingness to throw the breaking ball much more so than in past years. Feels like he's refined that. Wanted to be something more than sinker, sinker, sinker guy. And the fact that it is an effective secondary pitch has, in his mind at least, made him a more complete pitcher.
Worked with the analytics department with the Yankees and has gone from 10% to 15% breaking balls.
Balls behind, 3 balls and no strikes. Carlos Santana led the American League with 49 walks during the regular season. .30.
With Reyes on deck, they're looking for a walk and a blast. And a good matchup, Britton against Reyes.
And there's ball 4. Jonathan Loaizaga up for a second time in the Yankee bullpen. And here's the scenario you just talked about, Alex. It's Franmil Reyes, who, like Santana, has been hitless in the series. One of Cleveland's leading run producers during the years. 9 homers, 34 RBIs.
The reason's a good matchup for Reyes. Big guys with power usually like the ball down. That's where Britton lives.
Ball with no strikes to Reyes. So after the rain delay, and by the way, there were technically 2 rain delays in this one tonight, one that prevented the game from starting at its scheduled 7 p.m. time. So there was a 50-minute rain delay to begin the night, then another 30-minute rain delay in the middle of the first. This game restarted at 8:40 p.m. Eastern time. During that time, Game 1 of the NBA Finals started and finished.
I can't complain. We're watching baseball.
I mean, hey, look, great for us.
I love it.
Great for us because we like to watch baseball. Trying to grab casual eyes. And a lot of them have something to stumble into now that Game 1 of the Finals is over with.
In every at-bat, Matty, you get one good pitch and you just can't miss it. And here it is right here for Reyes. Oh, boy.
He knows it, too.
Gonna have nightmares about that pitch.
Tell by that reaction.
By the way, Zach Britton, no home runs allowed, 76 batters faced during the course of the regular season.
Got to go back to a Miguel Sano home run last July. 2-1.
This will be Britton's last hitter either way. Actually, I take that back. After Naylor.
Left-handed bat, the hot left-handed bat next.
Yeah.
Britton would prefer it not get that far. 2-1 to Reyes. 3 balls and a strike. But now you're at risk of facing Naylor as the potential go-ahead run.
I'm going to take the inside of Reyes' head right here. If I'm in the box, I missed a 1-0 cookie and I was upset with myself. I'm going to get the same pitch. I can't miss it this time. Put the driver away. 7-iron thought.
The 3-1. Back-to-back 2-out walks. And the go-ahead run does have a chance to swing the bat this inning. And it happens to be the hottest Cleveland hitter. Oh, what to do if you're Aaron Boone. Jordan Luplow is going to pinch run. Wait a minute. He's got a bat in his hand.
What?
Yeah, they're going to go with a right-handed pinch hitter here.
That'll probably have taken Britton out of the game. But the hottest hitter in baseball, I do not like this call at all.
Well, neither does Josh Naylor. Wow. So after the pinch hitter was announced, Aaron Boone can go pull Britton. And he's going to make the move for Jonathan Loaizaga. Wow. We'll be right back. Really surprising set of decisions initiated by Sandy Alomar's call to pinch hit for Josh Naylor, who's been his hottest bat this series. So once that move was made, it allowed for Aaron Boone to make a move on his own and replace Zach Britton with Jonathan Loaizaga. Britton was on the ropes, and I'm not sure, you know, if they let Naylor swing the bat there. I get it, it's a lefty-lefty matchup.
It's the Phil Jackson. When the game is going, let the river flow. It's flowing in your direction. You got a struggling offense. You got your hottest hitter besides Ramirez at the plate. Make that guy go to the plate.
Really surprising move. Let's see what happens now with Jordan Luplow pinch hitting. Loaizaga on in relief. He'll try to be the bridge to Chapman in this one and get the next 4 outs if he can. 0-1 to Luplow, who began the season, by the way, 0 for his first 21. Most of Luplow's damage comes against left-handed pitching, and that's why it became an easy call for Aaron Boone to go to Loaizaga here. Luplow's just 5 for 41 with 12 strikeouts against right-handers. Central California native who grew up playing as a kid with Aaron Judge. And he's behind 0-2. I believe he and Judge played together collegiately at Fresno State as well, if I'm not mistaken. Buster, you want to fact check that real quick for me?
I will fact check for you. That would be true, man.
Got it. Oh, 2 to Jordan Luplow. Laid off the breaking ball. There have not been many quick counts in this game. There have not been many pitching leverage counts in this game. We could go back and tally up the 3-ball counts and the full counts, and we'd have a healthy number. This is a 1-2 count to Jordan Luplow. He represents the go-ahead run. Breaking ball hit in the air out to straightaway center field. That's trouble, and it's off the base of the wall. Santana scores. Reyes scores, and the Indians have tied it up. The move works.
Two-strike hitting, breaking ball here. Good short swing and tremendous carry over Hicks's head. A little wind helped for sure. And a big 2-out, 2-strike, 2 RBIs for the Indians. Sandy Alomar for president.
Wow. I mean, Josh Naylor could not contain his disappointment 30 seconds ago. But he was among those on the top step rooting for the guy that pinch hit for him that got the job done. We are even at 8-8.
Wow.
And now it's Roberto Perez. I mean, we had a game earlier today that lasted 5 hours that struggled for 1 run. Didn't come till the bottom of the 13th. Here we are with the exact opposite tonight. You know, it's what you say about moves made by managers. We all like to armchair quarterback, right? At the end of the day, the guys in the uniform know their personnel much better than we do. We're looking at numbers. We're looking at what we think are obvious edges. Credit Sandy Alomar for making the move because it worked. Somebody broke a parab. A foul ball broke a microphone. A parabolic microphone.
Wow.
Broken stuff still makes me laugh. I was amused by the prop comic Gallagher. Still am. 2-2.
And who would have thought that it wouldn't be Ottavino in the game pitching? But his struggles, lost a little confidence. And here we are, 8-8.
Well, the walks left behind by Britton were the problem, and Luplow cleaned him up with a double. Ouch, and that one comes inside and catches Roberto Perez. He's hit on the hand. Oh, no.
This one's going to leave a mark.
Hit on the wrist. The right wrist. just couldn't get out of the way.
97 miles an hour.
Something very similar happened in the Cubs-Marlins game today. Starling Marte being hit by a pitch and suffering a non-displaced fracture of his right pinky.
Anytime a ball hits you around your hands, your wrist. I remember Gene Monahan, X-ray, Gene Monahan, long-time Yankee head trainer.
I would imagine that Sandy Leon is warming up in the Cleveland bullpen at this moment.
Indeed.
Question as to whether or not Roberto Perez will be able to continue. He's going to stay in the game to run for himself, and then they'll likely further evaluate at the end of the inning.
Oh. A lot of small bones in the hands, the fingers. We'll take a good look at that after the game.
All right, so first and second. And now the matchup advantage swings to the Indians because they've got the left-handed hitting Tyler Naquin. Loaiza's first pitch to him is hit on the ground. Wade flips it to Torres to avoid any further damage. But Jordan Luplow with a big two-run pinch hit double has brought the Indians even once again to the 8th in an 8-8 tie. The Wildcard Series is presented by Hankook Tire, never halfway. Maverick promoter Bill Veeck guiding the 1948 World Series champion Indians. Ticker tape parade, and the last time Cleveland Indians have hoisted the Commissioner's Trophy. Welcome back. Wild one tonight with Alex Rodriguez and Buster Olney. Matt Vasgersian. Some changes. Sandy Leon taking over at catcher. Roberto Perez, after being hit in the hand, able to run for himself, but that'll end his night there. And then Jordan Luplow, Johnny on the spot, with the game-tying two-run pinch hit double, takes over in left. Sandy Alomar pushing the right buttons tonight. Gary Sanchez untied a 6-6 score with a two-run homer in the 6th. He'll lead off here in the 8th against Nick Whitgren. It's Sanchez, LeMahieu, and Judge. Bear in mind, no Luke Voit the rest of the way for the Yankees. Major League Baseball's home run leader was pinch run for in the 7th. Ball and 2 strikes to Sanchez. Got him looking.
Wow. Tough call on Sanchez. Ball's up and away. A little up, off. Not much you can do with that pitch right there. You know, we asked the question, can you get 11 outs from Green, Britton, and Chapman? And the confidence lost on Ottavino is a result here. You could not bridge Britton to Chapman.
Ball with no strikes to count to DJ LeMahieu.
And when Tanaka only goes 4 and he battles for 4, that's a lot to ask from any bullpen.
Eight runs on only 5 hits for the Yankees tonight. And Major League Baseball's batting title winner is without a knock this evening. So DJ LeMahieu has been handled, and he is rather due 0 for 4.
Welcome to October. We can actually say that now. It's 12:01. We've been here a long time.
I've lost track. It's like we're in a casino today. Honestly, we got here.
Oh, I like it. You're getting excited.
Here this morning for a noon start that turned into a 5-hour game, and here we are with another long one, and this one playing out much differently. A lot more traffic on base, more runs being scored. A lot of the folks that have brought these games to you are pushing a 19th hour on the job, are behind the scenes folks. Hats off to them.
Give me another rack. Presidente, Cerveza, let's go.
Talk to me.
Oh, yeah.
3-1 to LeMahieu, and he's aboard on ball 4.
It was a better pitch. And the strikeout to Sanchez. LeMahieu gets the call there on 3-1. Been a great day.
We're going to have another double dip tomorrow if the Indians can push across a run and win this one. This will force a game 3. Same way the White Sox and A's have a game 3 tomorrow. And we've got game 2 tomorrow morning between the Braves and the Reds.
Life is good. Baseball, baseball, baseball.
Aaron Judge has been quiet tonight as well. I mean, this is a night for the Yankees where they played at 8 runs, and LeMahieu and Judge have combined to go 0 for 8 atop their lineup. Two balls and no strikes. I thought maybe if we'd hit midnight, we'd get, you know, like a fruit bowl in here or something. Snacks.
Protein bar. Now you got me hungry. Big pitch here.
2 balls and no strikes to Judge.
He's been waving at sliders all night long. A little mini slider there.
I mean, that's the kryptonite, right?
Indeed. And you know, if you're Judge, you want to let that ball travel a little bit more. Look for it up and think right center field, right at that flagpole right there.
3 balls and a strike. Judge's home run yesterday, his 9th career postseason homer. And Judge draws a base on balls. So strikeout and then back-to-back walks have thickened the plot here in the 8th. And now the opportunity has fallen to Aaron Hicks.
It was 2 walks earlier in the game that led to the salami by Urshela.
Well, this is going to be Whitgren's fix to try to navigate his way out of, because there's nobody up in the Cleveland bullpen behind him. You finally see some stirring down there. Brad Hand just got to his feet. By the way, I just thought of who Nick Whitgren looks like.
Give it to me.
Ethan Hawke.
Great call.
That's a great call.
Anybody got me on the Ethan Hawke lookalike?
I love it. I think it's perfect.
Training Day, among many other terrific movies. Aaron Hicks tonight has tripled, scored a couple of runs. He's walked.
10 walks for the Yankees tonight.
Brad Hand getting hot, as we mentioned a moment ago. Hicks is able to lay off that pitch. We've talked about Aaron with more walks than strikeouts this year. One of 5 qualified hitters to be able to claim that in 2020. Pretty good group. Bryce Harper, Carlos Santana, Freddie Freeman. I counted them up wrong. There's more than 5. Juan Soto, Anthony Rendon, and Tommy La Stella. The only qualified hitters this year, that is with minimum plate appearances, who walked more than they struck out. 2 balls and no strikes.
It's a good list.
Tyler Wade on deck. Again, he's batting in Luke Voigt's spot in the lineup. Good changeup that time.
3 in a row to Hicks.
Voigt was removed for a pinch runner after he drew a leadoff walk in the 7th, and that came with the Yankees on top by 2. Little did anybody know at the time that his bat would still be needed tonight.
Yeah, trading leather and legs for wood.
Two-1 to Hicks. On the ground to second base. Muffed. It cost the Indians a chance at the double play. Hernandez had a little trouble picking up with the glove, and there are runners at the corners now with 2 gone.
Off the bat, routine double play. He fields it cleanly, but it cost him.
So now again, not Luke Voigt, but Wade, and not Wade, but Clint Frazier. We talked about Frazier being a former Indian, acquired in that trade a couple of years ago. The big Andrew Miller swap, the one that helped rebuild the Yankees seemingly on the fly. Clint making his first appearance of the series here tonight, with the go-ahead run 90 feet away. Runners at the corners and 2 gone. Frazier takes a look at a strike.
Good fastball there.
Frazier was on the Yankees postseason roster in 2017. Didn't play in that wild card game, and now he's behind 0-2. So this is technically his postseason debut.
Frazier selected 5th. The same draft pick where Judge was his 27th pick by the Yankees. And with 2 strikes here, 2 outs, you can put Hicks in motion and maybe try to steal a run here. Good speed with Hicks and LeMahieu at third base.
0-2 to Frazier. And Whitkin strikes him out to get out of the jam. He's able to strand a pair of walks and keep it tied in the middle of the 8th. All the emotion of an elimination game in Cleveland.
You talk about excitement in those first days of the playoffs. Best of 3 matches, teams be playing for their lives right off the bat.
Day 2 of the Wild Card Series. Day 3 coming up tomorrow as the American League bracket continues. The Rays and Astros punching their ticket earlier today to the Division Series. They're waiting for an opponent. For Tampa, it'll come from this series, either the Yankees or the Indians. And for the Astros, they'll be watching that Game 3 in Oakland tomorrow between the White Sox and the A's. 8-8 is our score in the last of the 8th inning. Mike Ford takes over at first base. DJ LeMahieu shifting positions once again. Where did DJ end up? He's at second base. He moves back to where he began the night. Aaron Boone's got Jordan Montgomery up in the bullpen. A left-hander who can give him length. Tapping into his starting pitching reserves, and if that's any indication as to what Booney thinks is coming up, then it'll turn into a long night. Already has. Aroldis Chapman's up as well, and he'd work if the Yankees can keep it held here at 8 and then score a run in the 9th.
And it is a chess match. Both teams still have their kings. Brad Hand, closer, and Chapman for the Yankees. Both left-handed closers. They're both cranking now.
The Hand is ready to roll. It's been up for a bit. Delino DeShields tonight has singled in 3 trips to the plate. They'll be followed by Lindor and Hernandez. Remember how we said an inning or so ago when Jose Ramirez was at the plate that the Yankees would like to make that the last time they face him tonight? Well, that's not going to happen.
Yeah, that was yesterday.
It really was.
Big pitch here. The Shields looking to get on base anyway, anyhow.
The 3-2, and there's ball 4.
Matty, a guy that we haven't talked a lot about, but obviously Tommy Kahnle has been hurt all year with Tommy John. But a guy with his fastball and his changeup against this switch hitting lineup would be fantastic. His injury and the lack of confidence in Ottavino has put this bullpen a little shaky. Big at bat here for Lindor.
There have been 16 walks in this game tonight.
Wow.
Lindor 1 for 4, doubled and scored in the 5th. And DeShields is a threat to run.
Now here's the situation. DeShields can run at first base, can steal a base. Sandy Alomar has an action guy. You can bunt, you can hit and run, or you can hit.
I mean, the 16 walks tonight, by the way, it's not a function of John Tempain's strike zone. I think he's been pretty good back there tonight, the home plate umpire.
Very good, yeah.
The misses have been pretty obvious. Six walks by Yankee pitching, 10 walks by Indians pitching tonight.
Here's a number. You ready for this one, Matty? 376 pitches. First game, 326. We're somewhere around 700.
Wow.
Love it.
2 balls and no strikes. 3-0 now.
Now you give him the take sign.
Loizaga is facing his 5th batter. He's recorded just 1 out. Three balls and no strikes. The count to Lindor.
Ball 4.
17 walks tonight. Back-to-back walks open the last of the 8th in a tie game. Phil Nevin
Alex,
alerting the infield to be heads up for the bunt. Yeah, Buster?
I was going to say, Alex, you know what this means?
You know, I'm going to go the other way here, Buster, and I'll tell you why. I have my hottest hitter hitting 3rd. And if the bunt is successful, Hernandez is a good bunter. You're going to walk Ramirez. And Santana has been swinging and missing a lot. So Vegas odds, I can go 50-50 here just to make Matt happy.
Be careful. They'll book you for daily wager tomorrow at 8 a.m.
I'm on that show tomorrow morning. Thank you for reminding me.
They already booked Buster. We're safe.
I already booked hot yoga at 7:30 in the morning.
I love daily wager, man. Those guys have got it made. And Aaron Boone's not going to mess around. Tie game, nobody out. Go ahead runs aboard the last of the 8th, and the Yankees are selecting their closer. We'll be right back. Well, there could have been a number of ways that Aaron Boone played this. And after the 2 walks by Loizaga put the Yankees in trouble, Boone has selected Aroldis Chapman from the bullpen to make his 14th appearance of the year. It's an interesting choice.
Yeah, and he had Montgomery ready. I thought he was going to go to Montgomery, but if you're going to pitch Chapman with 1st and 2nd with no out, why not have him start the inning? And if you're going to put him in, why not have him face Lindor after the walk? The other part, you're going to have Gary Sanchez behind the plate, 1 knee's on the ground, and DeShields can walk to 3rd on a stolen base because Chapman does not hold runners on well. And one more thing, not to confuse it, he's also not throwing a split finger, which is a new pitch he has in September, which he can bounce.
So you actually think there's a chance that DeShields is running here? I get advancing on something in the dirt.
Yes.
But Hernandez, switch hitter in from the right side. Think there's a chance he's going?
Well, Hernandez can bunt. But I would give him the green light, absolutely.
All right, let's see if they do something here. First pitch to Hernandez is sent into left field, and it's a base hit as it drops in.
Wow.
DeShields being waved around, no play at the plate. Cleveland goes on top 9-8.
Unbelievable read off the bat for DeShields. Fantastic, especially with no outs. Knowing exactly where the outfielders are playing. Off the contact. Look at the break here. Boom. He's gone.
Well, Gardner did his best to try to deke him, but it was too late. The read was perfect, as you mentioned. Add that to the fact that DeShields can fly, and that's an easy score.
And it's Chapman. Most closers do not like coming in the 8th inning with traffic. Put them in a situation where they're going to win with a clean inning.
And now the dangerous Jose Ramirez. Big swing and a miss at a 97-mile-an-hour fastball. Jordan Montgomery is sat down in the Yankee bullpen, and Jonathan Holder's now up. You know, back-to-backs are something that the Yankees try to avoid with Chapman. So if this gets away from New York here in the 8th, wouldn't be surprised to see a short hook on Chapman.
Exactly.
You got an elimination game coming tomorrow. Cleveland's first lead since the 4th inning. A ball and a strike to Jose Ramirez. But the Yankees bat in the 9th, and they hope to do so trailing by only a run. Stanton, Urshela, and Torres. Two of those guys have homered tonight, but there's a little matter of runners aboard with still nobody out here in the last of the 8th.
We still haven't seen the split.
Fastball swung on and missed, and there's one gone for Chapman.
.98 miles an hour cheddar, top of the zone. An ugly swing by Ramirez.
He knew he was late when he started that swing. So now it's Santana, who has walked and reached on a fielder's choice tonight.
If you're in the Yankee dugout, you make sure you get the middle infielder's attention, because Lindor has the green light. And in the first 2 pitches, he should be going to third base. Try to time Chapman, pick up a pattern. Maybe he's not paying attention as he should.
Try to prevent that by attempting at least to keep Lindor close.
Smart.
These two have been on the big stage together. This ballpark provided Aroldis Chapman with one of his House of Horror moments. On the ground, sharply hit. Great play by Urshela to LeMahieu for 1, and the Yankees turn the double play.
Wow. Oh, goodness.
A finer turn of a twin killing you will not see. Tough chance at third, and a super quick turn. Wow. Take care of both of them. Indians, with their backs up against the wall, facing an elimination game, have had to come back from multiple deficits tonight. They break an 8-8 tie with a single score in the last of the 8th, and they're 3 outs away from keeping their postseason alive tonight. Brad Hand has been terrific this year, and if you're here and I'm here, isn't it our time? 16 for 16 in save opportunities, and looking for the final 3 outs of the night. Stanton, Urshela, and Torres, the last chance for the Yankees. Ball and no strikes to Stanton, who's homered in back-to-back games. Brad Hand making his 3rd career postseason appearance. Appeared twice in the 2018 ALDS, the loss against the Astros. 2 balls and no strikes. Walks have defined the night. 17 of them combined. 2-1.
So, Matt, I just want to get this straight. The first game we did today, There were 37 strikeouts, right?
That's correct.
And in this game, 17 walks.
That is correct. That is baseball circa 2020. And a bunch of homers tonight, too.
That's baseball, Buster.
The 3 true outcomes. 2-1 to Stanton.
Ooh.
Boy, what a great take. 3-1 now. Brad Hand's last outing, by the way, his final regular season tune-up, if you will, came on Sunday. A scoreless inning and a third in an 8-6 win against the Pirates. (3-1), and he walks the leadoff batter. 18 walks tonight.
Hand has not given up a home run this year.
Giovanni Urshela now. He hit the grand slam in the 4th that gave the Yankees a 5-4 lead at the time. 2 previous head-to-head meetings between Hand and Urshela. And Brad has had the upper hand in both. Pardon the pun. 0 for 2 with a strikeout. Pinch runner is Mike Tauchman. So Voit and now Stanton removed from this game at various stages for pinch runners, and there's a strike on the corner to Urshela. Gleyber Torres waits next for the Yankees. Took something off that pitch, a slower version of the breaking ball.
This game is 9-8 only because of the magical play, the double play to end the inning by Urshela. Fantastic. Gold glove caliber play.
It's the old broadcaster cliche. How many times have you seen it? The guy that makes the great play to end the inning has a chance to be the hero. Urshela comes through on an 0-2 pitch, just throws the head at it. Tauchman to second.
Urshela doing it all today. 0-2 breaking ball, impossible pitch. But just a little flick. Plain pepper right back up the box. Look out, umpire.
A walk and now a single, and an opportunity for Torres, who has collected a pair of walks on the night. Gleyber was the Yankees hitting star yesterday, 4 for 4 with a homer and 3 driven in. He's only faced Brad Hand once in his career. At the knees for a strike. It's 0-1. Here's some of the hooting from the Yankee dugout. I had that as a strike.
I did too.
Good call. Nothing in 1. The count to Gleyber Torres.
Ooh.
Brewers and Dodgers are in the top of the 7th in Los Angeles, with LA still hanging on to a 3-2 lead. Julio Urias coming on in relief of Walker Buehler in that one. Dodgers looked like they were going to run away and hide early. Another good breaking ball taken for a strike.
Hand looking for the punch out. A chase.
Two and two the count to Torres. He throws one of those big breaking balls that you always think it looks like a curveball. It's technically his slider, and he throws it about half the time. Two balls and two strikes to Gleyber Torres. Two runners on, nobody out. Tried to sneak the four-seam fastball past him, and it's fouled away. Hand's not going to burn you with velocity. His average velo on that is 91, 92 miles an hour, but it appears to get on you a lot faster because he's got you off balance with that breaking ball. And it's a good one. Some Yankee families, not Yankee fans. Well, they're fans too, but only immediate families of the players allowed in the ballpark tonight. Two balls and two strikes, the count to Gleyber Torres.
Torres had a similar bat yesterday and finished it with a home run to left center field on a fastball.
2-2 pitch. So doubling up with that fastball, and Torres stays alive. Brett Gardner's next for New York, and then it's Sanchez. Again, two of the big Yankee bats have been removed at various stages tonight for pinch runners. Voit in the 7th, Stanton here in the 9th after drawing the leadoff walk. Two balls and two strikes to Gleyber Torres.
Good take.
Oh, man. Oh, it got the corner according to Strike Zone, K-Zone 3D, that is.
You know, man, when I see a pitch like that, two fastballs, and then a perfect curveball and a take like that, I almost feel like they have something from Hand. Too good of a take in that situation.
The next 3-2, another breaking ball. Tough play for Hand, and he won't have a play. The Yankees have loaded the bases with nobody out on yet another infield hit in the series for Gleyber Torres.
Magic wand, 4 infield hits. And just tough. That mound gets there.
On the very back of the mound, the slope got him. A much tougher play than it looks. And now Hand is in some kind of mess.
Right man, right spot here. Gardner for the Yankees, a contact guy.
Still waiting on an official scorer's decision on that high chopper back to the mound. Here's Gardner now. Big bases loaded numbers in his career.
Hottest Yankee hitter the last 3 weeks. Gardner.
2 strikeouts and 2 walks for the longest tenured Yankee tonight. Sandy Alomar didn't think he'd need to think about anybody behind Hand tonight, but Cal Quantrill has gotten up in the Indians bullpen for the 2nd time this evening. 1-0 to Gardner, and there's a good breaking ball, top of the zone, 1-1.
Sandy Alomar choosing to play corners in, middle double play. Again, you have an option if you have a chopper up the middle, option to come home, hard ground ball, double play.
A ball and a strike with the bases loaded and nobody out. To 2-1 now.
Alex, what are you doing if you're Brett Gardner here?
You're thinking up, and you want to make him throw a strike. And I think you just got to be aware of that breaking ball and not chase it off the plate down. Keep him on that 17-inch plate.
Hand has alternated fastballs and sliders in this plate appearance to Gardner. Here's the 2-1. Just missed with a fastball that time, and it's a 3-1 count now. Hand is a ball away from walking in the tying run here with nobody out in the ninth. Gary Sanchez is homered tonight. He waits on deck. The 3-1. And Gardner rips it foul. I was just getting ready to ask you if Gardner'd be in take mode there, and
no.
He answered my question with an aggressive swing on a fat 3-1 fastball.
You got to think with a Gary Sheffield type swing there that a slider's coming. He was all over that fastball. So body language tells you that he is heater ready.
Yeah. Full count to Gardner. On another fastball.
And Gardner a little late on that fastball. A little bit more defense mode. 3-1 predator, 3-2 more of the prey, just playing a little defense.
Stanton walked. Urshela singled on an 0-2 pitch. The Torres ball was scored as a single. The comebacker for Hand. And now it's 3-2 to Gardner. He struck him out.
And on the 23rd pitch by Hand, the best fastball of the night. Away, a strike. Good AB by Gardner.
Boy, 3 straight fastballs from a guy who specializes in that slider, and now it's going to be up to Gary Sanchez with one gone.
Right man, right spot right here. I know he's had a tough year. Perfect mentality for this situation.
At the very least, the Yankees are looking for a fly ball to pull even and send it to the ninth. To the bottom half, that is, and a slider's taken for a strike.
Fly ball ties it.
Oh, 0-1 to Gary Sanchez. Able to hold up. After Carrasco's short start, he was able to go only 3. The Indians have used Karinchak. Phil Maton, McKenzie, Whitgren, and now Hand in the ninth. Two to Sanchez is sent out to center field. That'll do the job to tie the score. Tauchman able to come in from third, and it's 9-9.
Great at bat by Gary Sanchez. Right man, right spot. Gary Sanchez can hit 50, 150, 250. It doesn't matter. He's a great hitter, and that's a professional at bat. And for the Yankees this inning, it has been the ability to put the ball in play. Walk, chopper by Torres, 0-2 hit by Urshela. Contact matters, and the Yankees rewarded 9-9. First blown save all year.
Well, and if Aaron Boone could hand select the guy he'd want in this situation here with the go-ahead run at 2nd and 2 out, it would be DJ LeMahieu. LeMahieu again has been conspicuously quiet tonight. Major League Baseball's batting winner this year. Won a batting title with a .364 average. First player in the modern era to claim that in both leagues. And a couple of hits yesterday. And LeMahieu's behind 0-2. Would you believe that with runners in scoring position this year, DJ LeMahieu had the same exact batting average as his overall batting average, .364.
That's why he's called, as Gary Sanchez calls him, the machine. He is a machine.
.2 the count to DJ LeMahieu. A bouncer back up the middle and through. Urshela comes around to score, and DJ LeMahieu on an 0-2 pitch has given the Yankees a 10-9 lead.
Again, hitting, small ball, thinking up the middle. And Matty, when I look at that base hit, it reminds me of the World Series with Luis Sojo, where everybody dove. I mean, unbelievable. And DeShields slides again.
That'll be it for Brad Hand. Another pitching change. A wild night in Cleveland. We'll be right back.
Quantrill facing Aaron Judge. 2nd and 3rd, 2 outs.
Chance for Judge to further the damage as Quantrill misses inside. Cal Quantrill, another of the former San Diego expats. Another part of that big Mike Clevenger deal earlier this year. 18 appearances during the regular season overall. Very effective 2.25 ERA.
Big at bat here for Judge.
Alex, you compared LeMahieu's hit to Luis Sojo's bouncer through the middle in the World Series. That was in the 2000 World Series off Al Leiter. I think it bounced like 42 times going out in center field.
That's right. Classic moment in Yankee history.
Torres and LeMahieu aboard, and Judge wants time. 2 of the hits in this 2-run 9th inning rally have come with 0-2 counts. Urshela's single, and then the RBI knock by LeMahieu. 3 balls and no strikes to Judge. And Judge swings at ball 4. Cal Quantrill's dad, Paul, of course, a former Major League All-Star pitcher himself. Time in the Yankee brand. Cal was a first-round draft choice, picked 8th overall back in 2016 out of Stanford. Trying to prevent any further damage and give the Indians a chance in the last of the 9th, and Judge swinging at another pitch off the plate.
2 good sinkers chasing Judge. Good movement, late action.
Full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes. And Judge lays off ball 4. It reloads the bags.
And with the modern day, with home runs, strikeouts, this is the opposite of that. A little old school baseball here. Grinding, grit, walking, contact. Not hard contact, just contact. Softer contact. And then Gary Sanchez with 2 huge at-bats. And then the machine with the Luis Sojo base hit.
I mean, it is such a good news, bad news when you face that guy, DJ LeMahieu, on a night where he's hitless.
Oh,
you can't keep him quiet that long. He's a 360 hitter, for heaven's sakes. Here's Aaron Hicks now, the 8th Yankee to bat in the inning. And the walks, as they have been all night, have been a major part of this 2-run scoring rally. 2 walks in this inning alone, and that brings the game total up to 18. I'm going to ask this aloud of Moses Messina, who's with us tonight, our researcher. What is the postseason record for walks in a 9-inning game? We got to be close.
And Matt, I think we're at 19. 12 for the Yankees, 7 for the Indians.
Did I miss one?
Well, my box score is right. That's it. We might be up to 19.
Oh, and 2 to Aaron Hicks. And he can't hold on the breaking ball. Bases left loaded. However, 2 big runs have put the Indian season on the brink. We go to the bottom of the 9th in Cleveland, 10-9 New York.
Are you?
Come on.
I'm kidding. I just wanted to see.
Getting late in Los Angeles, Brick. It's late here in Cleveland. The proverbial 11th hour here as the Indians try to keep their season alive. Gary Sanchez contributing into the 2-run rally in the 9th with the game-tying sac fly. And then the big icebreaker, the LeMahieu 2-strike single that pushed the lead. And it's 10-9 New York with Aroldis Chapman going back to work. Now, bear in mind, that was a very long half inning. And it's been over a half an hour since Chapman entered the game to throw his first pitch in the bottom of the 8th. Franmil Reyes leads off against him. Reyes, Luplow, and Leon here in the 9th.
Matty, that's a great point. Around 35 minutes break. And is also the first time all year He's back out there for the second inning.
Chapman came on in the 8th after back-to-back walks by Jonathan Loaizaga. He yielded a first pitch RBI single to Cesar Hernandez. Gave the Indians a 9-8 lead. Then he struck out Ramirez. And how much bigger does that double play loom now? The amazing 5-4-3 turn that the Yankees pulled off to end the threat with only one run coming across to score. And Reyes can't hold up. One gone in the last of the 9th.
For Urshela, the grand slam, a sensational play for the double play, and then the 0-2 base hit.
I mean, there's almost too much for like a standard highlight reel on this game. And you usually don't have a hard time identifying the one, maybe two turning points of a game. There have been multiple turning points tonight. A number of clutch performances. So the Luplow pinch hit double. And here is Luplow with one out.
Chapman looks fantastic this inning. Throwing bullets, 4 strikes, all heaters.
Oh, 2 to Jordan Luplow. And thinking back to that bottom of the 7th inning, Indians trailing, and we were all talking about how Josh Naylor, the hottest batter in the lineup, was going to be a matchup problem. Zach Britton had just walked 2. We were surprised that Sandy Alomar made the move to pinch hit Luplow and made it easier for Aaron Boone to remove his left-hander Britton. He went with Loaizaga, and it all worked out. For the Indians, that is. Big 2-run double.
Now here's the split that Chapman found playing catch in the middle of September. You see the wide grip there, and he just spikes it. And the problem with Sanchez being on one knee, if he swings, Luplow gets to first base. So with 2 strikes, if you're going to throw the split finger, I like to see Sanchez get ready to go, ready to block.
One-two to Luplow. Popped him up. Ford in foul territory, running out of room, and it's still a ball and 2 strikes. If the Yankees can hang on, they would draw a date with the Tampa Bay Rays, the #1 seed in the American League, in a ALDS series in San Diego that would start next week. Cleveland trying to stave off elimination with 2 out in the 9th. Infield chopper for Torres. 2 gone, last of the 9th. Oscar Mercado will be the pinch hitter, and the last chance for the Indians to keep their 2020 season alive. A wild finish down the stretch for Cleveland during the regular season. An Indians team that won 9 of its last 11. Claimed the #4 seed in the American League.
And when the Indians drafted Urshela in 2008, they envisioned great things for this young man. They just never thought it would be in a playoff game against them.
That's a good point. First pitch to Mercado is fouled away. Now, the Indians went through so much this year just to get to this wild card matchup. Capping off their 8th consecutive winning season. Terry Francona yielding the managerial reins to Sandy Alomar just 2 weeks into the season because of health issues. According to the Elias Sports Bureau, this game is one shy of matching a postseason record for walks in a 9-inning game. Oh, check that. We do have 19. It's been tied as Mercado swings and misses. Game 3 of the 1957 World Series between the Yankees and Milwaukee Braves. 19 walks. And that mark has been tied tonight. Indians down to their final strike. And Mercado wants to take time. The Yankees have come back tonight from multiple deficits, and you can say the same of Cleveland as the lead has flip-flopped a few times this evening. Indians got out of the gate with a 4-0 lead. The Urshela grand slam in the 4th made it 5-4 Yankees. Cleveland took the late lead 9-8 with a single score in the 8th, and then 2 in the top of the 9th inning by New York. And now Aroldis Chapman is a strike away from sending the Yanks to the division series. The 0-2 to Mercado. Was looking for a moment like the Dodger game was going to end before this one. That one's in the last of the 8th in LA with the Dodgers up by 2. A swing and a miss. It escapes, evades Sanchez, and Mercado's going to get on board.
Matty, and that was a split finger that we've been talking about. And a pass ball by Sanchez, one he should have had. And you'll see him turn his hand. That's a split finger. You see tumbling. And the mistake for Sanchez, thumb down, a thumb should be up. And then slips. And the issue when you have one knee down, you lock yourself up. And I expect the Indians to run here and be aggressive.
Going to have another pinch hitter as Austin Hedges will bat for Cleveland. That entire haul that came over from San Diego in the midseason trade playing a role tonight. Hedges has pop. Only 3 homers this year. First ever meeting between Hedges and Chapman. Coming in a 1-run game last of the 9th. A ball and no strikes. Mercado can run, and Chapman aware that's going to try to keep him close. 3 bags in 3 attempts this year. I mean, that's a gutsy dice roll. Chapman slow to the plate.
Sanchez knee on the ground. As a catcher, you want to be very athletic, maximum flexibility. And with a guy like Chapman and Britton, these guys are so difficult to catch. Forget the knee in the ground. Get athletic.
One-0 to Hedges is in for a strike.
Four stolen bases this year off Chapman. 5 attempts.
The 1-1. And Cleveland is down to its final strike this year.
Now, if you're hitting, you can eliminate the split finger. He's not going to throw it again. The last time he threw it, it went to the backstop. So they're going to avoid that disaster. So his fastball, make sure it's down. If you're Chapman, make sure it's up.
The 1-2 to Hedges. A high fly ball to foul territory. Hedges hit 18 home runs in San Diego back in 2017, his biggest year in the big leagues. He had only 12 plate appearances with the Indians after the trade from San Diego this year. And Chapman will go back to work on 1 and 2.
Oh my.
That one almost got away.
I mean, Gary Sanchez must feel like a goalie here, fighting for his life. Watch this jab. Oh! And it is very difficult to catch Chapman, and I've heard that from many catchers. Ball moves all over the place and is a heavy ball. You want to get him right here, not get to 3-2, so you don't have to move the runners.
2-2. On the appeal, he swung the bat, and the New York Yankees have swept the Indians. They've punched their ticket to the division series. The American League bracket is almost complete. Only one of the 4 American League wildcard series will go to a decisive Game 3 tomorrow, and that's going to be out in Oakland with the White Sox and the A's. Yankees fans across the country, from Diamond Dave to northern New Jersey, celebrating a 2-game sweep and an appearance for the Pinstripes in the division series with the top-seeded Tampa Bay Rays. The only game still in progress tonight is out west. The Dodgers leading the Brewers in the late stages of that one. The Yankees move on in the postseason with a stirring 10-9 come-from-behind win. We're going to send you out to L.A. for the conclusion of the Brewers and the Dodgers. Take it away, Carl Ravitch, Eduardo Perez, and Tim Kirkjian.